What is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation show. It is good to see some of you here bright and early. We got Anne Marie hanging out in the chat. We got Skrillbo Baggins and Mitmit is here. Blake caught the epic intro today. Love it. How's it going? Is that the only thing you caught? I hope you caught more than just the intro, if you know what I mean. Jerry, good morning. We got Ming Fan here as well. Let's get it started. Ash, what's going on? No baddie zoo. Dang, man. That's tough. Gina, how was the team building? SB with a different name, Ash Greninja now. Nothing there. What the heck? First check, not even shiny. Slowpoke and Gina and Blake and Pokefan. I'm doing well, thank you. Always get bullied. Always. Getting bullied's no fun. So what's that? LOL. Went for a 5.T mile run this morning. Gonna shower, run to the store, and then hunt for a while. All right. Sounds like 5.5, man. That's pretty good though. Yeah, I guess you'd be pretty sweaty. Yeah, Bowser the Beast hanging out here as well. And who else do we got here? 13 likes. That's what we have. So I guess we need a new like goal. Us mods might have our workout today. What happened yesterday? Yes. Yep. Yeah, I saw that was pretty gnarly. A light goal, there we go. Not any place for that kind of behavior, I think. I saw a lot of conspiracy theories about it, that it was fake, that it was a hologram, that it was you know, that it was planned, and you know, who knows. Let's see. Here we go. Let's hit the start button here. People saying whatever on the internet, right? Oh, what the heck, man? You got a Krabby Swarm. Can finally shiny hunt it with the radar. Nice, man. Krabby's such a great shiny, and then they kind of ruined it with Kingler, I think. Kingler's shiny's not that great, but Krabby's really good. I was just thinking of that, because the other day, I got the Kingler shiny card in Pocket TCG, and I had the Krabby as well, so I was looking at them side by side, and I'm like, man, Krabby shiny is so good. Like, why did they gotta make Kingler that weird green color? Let's see, no Psyducks popping up at my house. I checked a few Psyducks this morning. No luck. No luck, but I have to make an effort to actually go out and play. Opened a 10-pack and got one EX card. You know what, Slowpoke? That sucks, man. I've been there. I've opened up a 10-pack, and the best card I got out of the 10-pack was 3 diamonds. So not even an EX. However, I did get the reactional Suicune yesterday. I did get the Suicune card, so now I'm back to only needing Lily. I just need Lily, and that's it. Huge for me. Most of the time you have to hunt it with random encounters or Masuda. Oh, so finding the Krabby. Okay. Yeah, those 10 packs are the best things ever, or like taste like dry bread. Congrats, need so many immersive cards. Yeah, I'm down to 1 again. So now I'll be opening up Solgaleo packs until the next one is released. Because I gotta get that reactional. And if I do get the Lily card, well then I'll look at the different sets and see how many cards I need from each and go from there. Nightbot doesn't like you today, what the heck? Mermaid Mia, hello, how are you doing? Hefty! Good morning, hello Hefty. 4 cards to complete the Lugia Ho-Oh set, that's it, hey? You're getting pretty close. Shiny Tube Psyduck yet? I have not. Got the shiny Tube Psyduck. I'm gonna try again. I'll be peeking at Pogo. I'll be peeking at Pogo throughout the live stream. You know, every half an hour or something, the spawns kind of seem to change. So I might get a couple Psyducks. Why does Psyduck even need a floaty? Well, he is Psyduck. I can see Psyduck kind of like forgetting how to swim. I know how to swim. I could swim. But when I'm chilling out in the lake, I like a floaty thing so I can just like float around. I don't have to work to stay floating. But I guess a duck can just sit on the water. They don't really need to do anything. Nothing there yet. So silly and you love it. Hefty pulled the gold Mantike. What? That's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. Said I'm pretty thrilled. I got my reactional Suicune yesterday, so now I only need the Lily. My daughter wasn't too happy because she only needs the Ho-Oh and the Lugia immersive cards. So we were tied. We both needed 2. But now I only need 1 and she still needs 2, so she's not too happy with me. Nothing there. What the heck? Got my energy drink again this morning. Get some energy into my blood. But man, that gold Mantike card looks pretty nice. Might have been you or Brandon, if not Hefty. Well, did Hefty get the gold Mantike card? Because I certainly didn't. Hefty, you pulled Igglybuff. Only 4 cards left that you need. Cam went to Crazy Bins. No. I caved. I just bought a 4-pack of energy drinks from Walmart for 10 bucks. And despite my better judgment, while I was at Walmart, I picked up a movie, not even a 4K, but it was a movie that I didn't need, but at the same time, I kind of needed it, so. Why are you like this? I don't know. It was $19. 19, so it was like, Urgh. It's not a terrible price. Big Mama's house? No, I wish. It was Rumpelstiltskin 1995. It's a terrible movie. It's one of those movies that's like really bad, but at the same time it's kind of funny. But you didn't need it. Well, here's the thing. Most of the things we buy, we don't need. A movie from 95, that's 19 doll hairs. I mean, I wish it was 19 doll hairs. That's cheaper. Trying to click on the Psyduck and you clicked on Lickitung. Oh, shiny Lickitung and Pogo. Do any of us actually need anything? Yes. Food, water, shelter. Air. But air is usually free. 4K iron books. Nah, those are just wants. I mean, to be fair, I did kind of need Rumpelstiltskin. I'd never seen it before. I watched it last night. It's pretty terrible. Chris Brown and Jordan Sparks told us we didn't need no air. Well, they are silly. Dun, 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 dun. Good old air. Good old air that's like 79% nitrogen. You need a dollar is what I need? You don't take the advice of mer people. Oh, is that who they were? I mean, even mer people literally need air. They just get it from the dissolved air and water. Man, how could a mer person not even understand that? Jeez. Huge non-shiny tube. Oh, you got a huge one? I've totally caught that. I wish Pokemon Go would like respawn the Pokemon around like your static location like every 10 minutes. But then people would just stay at home and play. They wouldn't go out. Did you finish Eden Lake? Gina, I'll tell you what movie I started a couple days ago and finished last night before watching Rumpelstiltskin. I finished a movie I'd started and I didn't know anything about the movie. Nothing. It was completely blind. And the movie was Companion. And I thought that was a pretty good movie. I feel fortunate that I saw the movie Companion with absolutely zero knowledge of anything of the movie. It was a good movie, it really was. A nice blend of horror and comedy and thriller and romance. You talking about the notebook? No. I've never even seen that. Jack Quaid made me despise him in that film. He's pretty good at playing a scumbag. Your opinion towards Oricorio, Sue Kibble. Indifferent. Noteville. Indifferent. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's just kind of, it is what it is. Watch it, you know, I Know What You Did Last Summer, original and new one back to back yesterday. And what about I Still Know What You Did Last Summer? I have mixed feelings about the new one. The first 30 minutes of the new I Know What You Did Last Summer is just kind of a struggle to get through. It does get better, but it's not, yeah, I much prefer the original two movies. Or the very poorly shot I'll Always Know What You Did. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. I'm not sure if I've seen the I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer, but I heard that one's pretty bad. But Rumpelstiltskin on Blu-ray. I would have loved to have the 4K of it, but it's kind of like it's, I think it was like I paid $19 Canadian, and you could get the 4K from like the manufacturer website for like 33 US. So it's like, steelbooks. I still collect movies. Like, I don't really buy so many steelbooks. Can't wait for the reboot in 10 years. Believe it or not, I'm privy to your summer activities, which took place last year. That sounds like a note that they'd read in Scary Movie. I could see Scary Movie doing that. They open up the note. Believe it or not, I'm privy to your summer activities, which took place in the previous year. Oh my gosh. I'm still under odds here, Mocha. What did I read about Pokemon getting copyright in the US? How would I know what you read? I heard something about the Pokemon company secured a patent or a trademark or something about summoning a character to fight another character. Something like that. Game Freak filed some new patents, yeah. Read too, so you know, yeah, so like maybe they're trying to crack down on all those like Pokemon game rip-offs, you know, Temtem and what was that other one that everyone was all hyped up about for a bit there. Pal World, that was the one, yeah. The movies they're parroting in Scary Movie 6 is Scream, Longlegs, Nope, Sinners, and Get Out. Really, Get Out. That's been around for a while. Yeah, Temtem's not a thing anymore, but I mean, what I'm saying is those kind of games pop up every now and then, so maybe they're just kind of preventing that. Nintendo don't play, they will sue you like nobody's business. You better believe it. I think they're already going after the people who make the MIG switch or whatever it's called, the little device that you can use to kind of hack your switch. Insane. Yeah, I hope it doesn't kick off something bigger. Exactly. The level of political violence in the US seems to be escalating. They're like Jan Levinson. They love lawsuits. Oh yeah, fake Game Boys and whatnot. But that's weird, like, the thing I read, and I only read it briefly, it said something about summoning a character to fight another character. But like, that seems so broad. So I'm not sure like what the limits to that is for Pokemon. UK will follow suit. I'm going up to London. There's a Tommy Robinson march. I'm not sure who that is. 1050 Pogo storage. Yeah, only having is a struggle. Yeah, I've got like 1800 or something, and that's a struggle. Sending them out into an automatically entered battle, to be specific. Are they gonna sue Yu-Gi-Oh next? They summon monsters to fight for them. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that, what the scope, what the reach of that patent is. Final Fantasy, Golden Sun, yeah. Imagine suing Digimon, right? We're at 22 likes. Thank you. Let's try to get up to 50 likes here real quick. We have 30 people here, so I know we can get a few more likes. Persona, yeah, like I'm sure there's a ton of games that you summon something, but I'm sure there's like more to it than that. What was I trying to get rid of here? Did I already delete? Oh yeah, kids, there we go. Just updating my movie list. Deleting yesterday's Clue, because I forgot to do that. Ah. Digimon will need to file Chapter 11 if Pokemon sues them. Less intelligent version of Alex Jones? Yeah, okay. He kind of ruined his career. Charlie Kirk was a young guy though. He was 31. Still stupid, man, at that age. Not him specifically, but I mean 31 years old is still pretty young, like. You think you know everything when you're 31. You don't really know everything until you're 38. Like me. Oh, Bob Jeet, what's going on? Hello? And no dice there. Horrible beliefs, which he espoused out loud. Yeah, it's still a tragedy. Like, that kind of violence is not the way to solve anything. It's just gonna invite more violence. Going backwards. Hope you get the shiny. Thank you. Thank you. Haven't got it yet. I'm getting close to being over odds here. Going conspiracy. Inside job. Very suspicious. I mean, inside who? Like he didn't work for the government. He was just a guy. Hey, Ryan. It's like evolving, but in reverse, yeah. On a campus, yeah. You caught Shundo Psyduck with the background. Come on, you lie. Shundo Psyduck with the background? You are a false. And by the way, I tried that, me and Hefty as well, tried the raspberry trick. Throwing a berry, backing out and countering, backing out and countering. It did nothing. The berry never disappeared. Started becoming critical of certain people groups that change from his original stances. Are you talking, oh. So just like, you mean like his followers kind of, you think, did it. And no Giratina shiny. Yeah, I see you, Bob Jeet. I see you saying hi again. Okay, refresh my spawns here already. I want Psyduck. Supposed to be rainy, but like, it's probably gonna only rain. Takes a while. Had 3 Psyducks despawn while trying to do it. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what's the chance of a background Psyduck? Because, like, when you back out and go in and back out and go in, like, there's no way the chance of a background is, like, 1 in 1,000. You need more shiny Spindas. You hope to catch them all one day, all billion. They found a firearm in Prince. Oh, did they? I know they had a couple people in custody, but they were released and cleared. So. Oh, you're talking about in Pogo. Okay. I thought you just meant, I thought you were joking around like all of them in general. Yeah, still searching. Okay, few hours ago they said they found footprints, an arm print, and a firearm. Okay. So, I mean, obviously it's gonna take time to match it. Nothing there. Shundo background side duck is into Pogo channel. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if I get a shiny side duck though, I'm not gonna risk putting a berry on it and just keep backing and enter, back and enter, back and enter. I'm just gonna catch it. Does anyone know the odds of like of getting the special background in Pokemon Go? Is it 1 out of 2? Is it 1 out of 10? Somewhere in between? College student, but a lot of live streams, people on the roof. I mean, they're saying it was like 200 yards away, so like that's not an easy shot, I would imagine. Oh, they're parroting a Heretic, are they? That was a good movie. Yesterday in PLA you scored shiny Alpha Luxray and it has perfect nature. Shiny Alpha Luxray with a perfect nature. What's the best nature there, Crimson? Not too high, okay. Good luck to you, thank you, thank you. Oh, adamant nature, okay. Yeah, apparently Scary Movie 6 or something coming out. I mean, I think I saw like the first 3. It's not quite, I mean, there's some funny parts, but it's not like quite my style of humor. I only like sophisticated humor, like Frasier. And Chris Farley movies. I think they timed it to finish his whole sentence. Yeah, who knows, right? He was talking about stuff. Just tried the berry thing again, this time after about 5 minutes of rechecking. The berry disappeared. You caught it and it had the background. 5 minutes. Interesting. I wonder what would be the reason for that, because there's no way that you would back out and re-enter and back out and re-enter and back out and re-enter, and it would take 5 minutes to finally get one. So maybe like the stats of the Pokemon change every so many minutes. Right? Like maybe when you click on it and you back out and you click on it and you back out, it's literally the exact same Psyduck for a few minutes, and then like after 2 minutes the stats change, and seems professional to some degree. Not to be caught immediately. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll find out soon enough. Gina Shiny Swablu would take the 999th Pokeball. Has to be some RNG to it, yeah, because I don't think it would take like 5 minutes, or even if you say like you do 15 minutes and it finally despawns on you. Like, there's no way that if it was changing every single time you back out, that you wouldn't that you would not get the background in that amount of time. So it's probably changes every so often. Halloween in Pogo soon. Yeah, probably. Okay, it's 10 o'clock, but the spawns didn't really change here in my game. There's 2 Cialeos. I guess Cialeo can't be shiny, right? In the wild, it would have to be Spheal. Luxray didn't use Wild Charge, which I caught. Oh, the recoil damage. Right. Wild Charge. Cialeo, not Solgaleo. Cialeo. Or Celio, or however you pronounce it. I could always check the good book. Someone who keeps trying to throw me under the bus at work has decided to move to my town despite living about 80 miles away. Oh gosh. Somebody keeps trying to throw you under the bus, man. That's annoying. Yeah, the Naked Gun. I gotta pronounce it. I'm reading Hefty's. Reese says pronounces it. I gotta see that movie eventually. I know some people say Celio, and some people like me see Celeo, or I don't even remember what I said now. Celeo, like Solgaleo. Let me see what the good book has to say. Oh, I still have the receipt in my good book. I gotta remember to scan that. Add it to my tax files. Shelmet, Scovillain, Note Too Far, Sea King. It's pronounced... Yeah, it's pronounced Celio. Okay, so it's not Celeo, like I say. Celio. The book is outdated. It's literally the most recent copy. It is the Pokémon Super Duper Extra Deluxe Essential Handbook is what it is. Oh, you pronounce it Celio, like CEO. You need the New Testament. Yeah, I heard about Charlie Kirk, yeah. I mean, it was all over the place, everywhere. That the King James Version, man. Some people that only read the King James Version of the Bible, despite all its flaws. Oh, you want to download Minecraft for free? Well, that's stealing. Minecraft is not a free game. You gotta pay for it. What? It has flaws? Well, I mean, it's written in like old English, and like a lot of the words like a lot of those English words like have changed meanings over the years. So what you read now might have what you're reading the King James Version, you might interpret something differently because the language has evolved over the years. Yeah, you read the NIV. I heard what is it? The ESP? The ESV, I think, is one of the better ones. NASB, I think, is another good one. What's Steven? Oh, the new Naked Gun is great, worth a watch. Oh, I'm saying, what Steven says there, saying Celio wrong. It's Todogler. Steven's left. What? Alpha hunting again for Crimson. Focused on one area for the random alpha. Now you'll do another, okay. Another area. But Shiny's good to see you. I think he's up to no good. That's what I think Steven is. Here we go, 29 on the likes, thank you. More than halfway to 50. Let's see if we can get there. That's the Japanese name from Todo. Oh, Todo and Juggler. Okay. Todogler. Alpha Glade or Scyther area. That's what you're gonna hunt. Well, good luck, man. Good luck on that. I'm gonna hunt my blue stripe Giratina. I wonder if I'll get my blue stripe Giratina or Hefty will get his white stripe Basculin first. I'm betting on Hefty. Celio's more commercially viable. What? Toadogler. I have no idea. Thing it back into your throat. Yeah, that little dangly thing. Oh, Toto is a type of sea lion. Okay. Man, my tooth is still bugging me. That's called a dangly bob. Like how Pokemon sounds better than Pocket Monsters. Yes. Celio is catchier, easier to say, I guess. Yeah, he's thinking of the uvula. Babs uvula? Who? Come on, what the heck? Giratina, just getting too close to odds here. Too close for comfort. You got the shiny Psyduck costume number 2. 2? I can't figure out just 2. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my first one. I checked like 2 or 3 this morning I saw, but none of them shiny yet. I need to like just, when does the event end? Next week? Next Monday or something? This Friday? I gotta make some time, go out with my daughter and just kind of go to a busy spot and hope there's a bunch of spawns there. Said I don't get out and play Pogo, but this Psyduck is one thing that I really want. Yeah, and the wild ones have a chance to have a background, that's true. Yeah, if my daughter, well, I do want her to get it. If only one of us, me or my daughter, gets it, I kind of hope it's her, but at the same time, I kind of hope it's me. Oh, Manny, you got scammed. What the heck? Yeah, I'd love to get that thing. Want her to show off her neat little catches, like when she shows off her cards. Yeah, she does like to do that. Now she's in school though, so unless it's like a PD day or something and she's at home, we won't be seeing too much of her on the streams. Thank you for 31 likes. We'll try to get those likes up to 50. Smack that like button. Smack it good. Let's get there. And no no shiny. Oh, Chemical Nation. What's up, Big Cheese? How was the dentist? It's fine. They drilled my tooth, they filled it, and boom, done. 70 bucks after insurance. Hope you get it, Chem. Seems boosted. Yeah, I think it's 1 to 64 or something. Did they give you a lollipop? I didn't even get a lollipop. They didn't even give me a toothbrush. Hey, what the heck are you doing up there? Wait, what? Nothing there. Still haven't caught it yet. You caught the shiny Rayquaza and sword though. Dang, man, congrats. Chill guy, that's awesome. Did you pass out? Nah. They just jammed some needles in my mouth. So like half of my mouth was like all numb for like hours. Times are tight, Cam. No budget for toothbrush, yeah. Cam, speaking in code, do you remember a few weeks ago when I sent you that link to a project I was working on? I do remember that. It launches tomorrow. Sweet. That's awesome, man. So, I haven't seen the updated version. Need to book a dentist appointment. Haven't been in like a decade. Still no tooth pain or cavities. Well, you don't know if you have a cavity. I mean, maybe not any big cavities, but there might be little ones. Now everyone can officially buy a Chem Nation punching bag. Yeah, stop that. Yeah, congrats on the launch of Air P&P. But yeah, I've actually got a dentist cleaning appointment, just a regular cleaning, in November. Possible little ones, but I do check in the mirror as best you can. Okay. I mean, really, as long as you're brushing like twice a day, you're probably not gonna get, the cavities aren't gonna like form, but it really depends on how well you brush and all that. Sometimes you can get like food jammed in there real good and it doesn't come out. The toilet dinner tray project. Totally different place than I visited. Okay. So, no more carpeted toilet seats. That's probably a good thing. Toilet dinner tray project. That's kind of disgusting. You do floss and mouthwash, but you smoke so the teeth are getting yellowed over time. Yeah, you should probably stop that. But I think you know. Putting carpet on my toilet seats, much easier to clean. Ugh. Have you guys seen those? Like, I mean, I don't know anybody who has them anymore, but I've definitely been in like a home where they have like carpeted toilet seats. Like, not the part you sit on, but like the actual lid that goes down has like carpet on it. Ugh. Yeah, Grandma, it's time to stop. Why stop on the seat? Line the bowl. Exactly. Maybe that would help prevent splashbacks. Who remembers the part you sit on that had the fish? Like, are you talking about like clear seats? Like, not real fish, right? At least I hope not. But there's definitely a chance. Oh yeah, going on that seat cover. Oh, there is. Why is your urinal carpeted? Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Don't... People put, like, carpet in the bathroom, too. Like, carpet on the floor. Ugh! Oh, yeah, the fake plastic fish. Yeah, it had water in it and such. I don't think we ever had those. I don't remember seeing those. But some people have carpet in their kitchen too, and I think that's weird. Japanese toilets are a game changer. About electricity and bathrooms in the UK. Alright, 35 on the likes. Hate carpet so much. First excited since I have to get... I didn't have any at my mom's. She was right. Yeah, we have carpet in like the rec room in our basement. And I think like the kids' bedrooms have carpet, but eventually I'd like to rip out those carpet and like if I can get matching hardwood, because our house has hardwood floors, so if I could find like matching hardwood, then put hardwood in there and that would be kind of nice. AstroTurf with an end zone by the sink. Oh, weird. Don't have razor plugs in any modern bathrooms? Really? Bathrooms here, you can still get outlets in the bathroom, but It's a special kind of outlet that if any liquid hits it or something, then it like shuts off right away. Hardwood or tile, yeah. Or laminate or whatever. Every time his wife cleans the dishes, he yells, "Touchdown!" I hope that's a joke, because that's kind of lame. If you keep chopping at trees on your island, you'll get enough hardwood. Well, not, geez, not you, Skrillbo, please. Being the age you are, Steven, a lot of my friends, myself included, moved into new builds, fairly modern builds with old stuff not being standard. Okay. But yeah, there's special like outlets that they use in bathrooms here that if there's moisture gets on it, it trips the breaker and then boom, there's no power to the outlet. Sadly, no. Touchdown. Oh gosh, that's so weird. And no luck on the Giratina. We're at 35 on the likes, 70% of the way to 50. Yeah, the GDTI or something. GF something, ground fault, I don't know. Nearly got all electric heating too. No gas in the entire complex. Oh, how much of a nightmare that would have been. Okay. Wow. We have gas heat here. You hunted it for so long. 300 to 400 encounters. Shiny Umbreon. Chill guy. Wait, which one were you hunting? All right, back to work for Big Cheese. Ah. Like something feels weird on my tooth. Oh right, the Rayquaza, yeah. 3. And that was that Dynamax Avengers. Gas heating, it's all controlled via an app with no physical thermostat. Oh really? Yeah, I don't like that. No, I didn't need to floss, it just something feels weird. Dentist appointment was fine. No surprises. Yeah, with the tooth stuff. It feels like my tooth is cracked or something. I hope not, because you can't really fix a cracked tooth. They melt this like metal in your teeth? No, they don't. Not anymore. They don't use mercury in fillings anymore. Dentist, yeah, not to alarm you, but are you aware you have teeth? Oh, what? It was a dentist that I didn't normally go to, like the same dentist office, but I guess like to get an appointment with like the dentist I usually see would have taken longer, so they just put me with like the dentist that I could get in with the soonest with. What do they use now? Some like white amalgate or something. It's like, it's white, it's the same color as your teeth, so you can't really see it. They actually recommend if you have the metal fillings, like you could get those metal fillings removed and then done with the newer stuff that's safer. Do you like this new guy? Well, he's really nice. He's young though, like he only graduated a couple years ago. But he's pretty nice. He seems very caring, very calm. The new guy I was with. I used to have a regular dentist. He decided he wanted to retire to Spain instead of caring about your teeth health. What the heck? What a selfish bum, man. Didn't he know that Steven likes going to him? But my normal dentist graduated, like in the 80s, the late 80s. So like, he's gotta be in his 60s now, 70s maybe. He's getting older, like he's really good. But he won't be my dentist for the rest of my life. Yeah, 20 minutes away, went there in high school. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, I see the same dentist since I was a kid. So, if my regular dentist retires, like, I might just, like, try to find a different dentist office that's closer to where I live. The YouTuber! Hey there, Kem. Been a while. What's going on, YouTuber? Passed away, now pretty old. When you retired 20 years ago? Okay. Nothing there. Sorry, Mr. Nation, my hand tremors are really something today. Ow! Ow! Yeah, you had him because your mom had him as a kid. Yeah, she's nearly... probably the same thing. Like, it was the same dentist my mom went to. And it was close to, like, where we lived when I was a kid. What Pokeball do you hope to use for this? Standard Pokeball. I've got 999 standard Pokeballs ready to go. But yeah, I guess once my regular dentist retires, I might look into switching locations, just something close to home, even ideally within walking distance. Especially since my wife and I only have the one vehicle. So it's a pain in the butt. Like, I'd have to wait for my wife to get home from work, and then I gotta try to drive to the dentist appointment, and then usually, like, my dentist only works till 5, so like it's really a pain to try to get an appointment scheduled. In your mom's old town, 20-minute drive to walk, 40-minute train. It's too far away, yeah. Yeah, is that Espeon 64 and 64? Who is that? Where is that? Ding up your Lamborghini, traveling to the dentist now. No, I don't want that. To filter that word, may as well, I guess. It's not like a terrible word, but I don't mind if you filter it. Let's see, nothing there yet. I don't care about that word so much. You won't say breakfast again. You just did, Slowpoke. You just did. Man, oh man. I think in an hour and a half when we do Guess the Movie, we're gonna do a double feature. We'll do a double feature today. I purchase a new movie from Walmart yesterday, but it's not a 4K movie. It's only a Blu-ray. But I will show it nonetheless. Still no luck on the Giratina. Nope. The movie I bought from Walmart is no surprise. Like, it's not... We already talked about it in the live stream. But the other movie, the 4K of the day, will be a surprise. Favorite movie of 2025? I'm not sure. To be fair, like, I don't always, like... Some of the movies I watch, I'm like, I don't know if it's 2025 or 2024 or whatever. Let's be funny. The movie Brokeback Mountain. A guy that's broke into mountains. Brokeback Mountain. That's the story about Kurt, the Pokeball maker, living in the mountains. I saw a new 4K version of Back to the Future trilogy is coming out again. Like, they're just, yeah, I don't know. You could buy the original trilogy for like 40 bucks. Which isn't a terrible price. But they are releasing steelbooks, 4K steelbooks of the trilogy, and they're like $45 Canadian each. So I could pay like 40 bucks US, so like maybe 60 Canadian for the 4K regulars, or I could pay like 130 bucks, $135 for the steelbooks, or I could pay zero and not get any of them, which is what I've done so far. But yeah, they keep re-releasing like the same movies. Like the Halloween 1, 2, and 3 is getting re-released on 4K but on Steelbook. And as much as I like Halloween 1, 2, and 3, I already own the 4K versions of them, so I'm not gonna like buy the Steelbooks now. The second two are fine. Yeah, the first one is awesome. The second two are good, but they're not as good. Nothing there. Just pay Christopher Lloyd. You just pay Christopher Lloyd, Michael J. Fox to reenact the movies in your backyard. Imagine having that kind of money. Yeah, the first one's pretty good. But you know, the other two were also really good, so. All right, the 4K clue of the day is return to a time that is ahead of the current time. What is the movie of the day? Michael J. Fox, poor health, yeah. Christopher Lloyd's an elf, I swear. Man has looked old his whole life, that's right. There's some people, man, that just always looked old. Jerry Stiller is the other guy. I think if you look at Jerry Stiller's, like, there's like a picture of him with his wife or something, a black and white picture, and he looks so old, but I think he was like in his late 20s when the picture was taken, or early 30s or something. Yeah, King of Queens, Jerry Stiller was great. No, it's not Guess the Movie. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. Tommy Lee Jones. He does conventions though, Michael J. Fox, okay? Yeah, the Tremors or whatever. Yeah, he was in Spin City. Silver, greetings from my house. Well, greetings back from my house. Yeah, he was a really good Frank Costanza. He created the character Frank. or the Frank Costanza that we know and love. He was not the original actor to play Frank Costanza. And the first guy wasn't working out, and apparently they were auditioning some other guys and they weren't any good, and they wrote Frank Costanza to be kind of like quiet and timid. and Estelle, George's mom, was supposed to be the loud one, and Frank Costanza was supposed to be like kind of shy and quiet. But it was Jerry Stiller's idea to make him like just as loud, and they loved it. Yeah, and Jerry's father in the pilot was a different guy too. He was. They did go back and re-record all of the scenes with Jerry Stiller as Frank Costanza, but they never redid Jerry's dad. But the new guy who plays Jerry's dad, he was pretty funny. Number 1 signing off. Okay, where's my Psyduck spawns? Come on now. Give me like 8 or like 12 or 15 Psyduck spawns, please. Unwanted guest in your room and it freaked you out. What the heck? Who was in your room? A spider? Yeah, I wonder whose job it is to spell the Pokemon noises. It's just like somebody just went, okay, Giratina? Alright, there we go. Curb Your Enthusiasm. I think I've seen like a few episodes. Shawshank or Seven? I think I like Shawshank better. Oh, it's a spider. Okay, it wasn't an It Follows kind of thing. Nothing there. How do you put that on your resume? Do you just have a link to your portfolio with all the Pokemon text cries? Right? Like, what the heck does he even say there? I can't keep it up for very long. He says, Gigagogwo. Nothing there. Pokemon Platinum. Yeah, Gayu, that's Articuno. I think that's all of the birds, right? Do they all say that? Iconic. Theory that the person who spells the Pokemon noises is Adam Sandler. Maybe it's the singer from Korn. Oh, Zapdos, you think makes a different noise. I think all the birds say Gayu in like the same noise in the Ultra Wormholes. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the singer from Korn, because he makes all kinds of weird noises when he's singing. Okay, getting very close to 7,000 here. Wow. You wanted to burn your house down, but ChatGPT told me not to. Yeah, don't do that because of a spider. Like, probably everybody's house in the whole world has a spider in it. 90 seconds of Freak on a Leash is just grunting, yeah. I listened to that song recently. Because we were talking about Korn in the chat. Thanks for 44 likes. We're getting close to 50. You like the weird sounds. Yeah, it's unique. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Maybe my mother may go to Miami, but maybe my mother may not. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Despite all my rage, I am still just a freak on a leash. That is a good song, yes. Good old Billy Davis, or Jonathan Corgan, or whatever his name is. Do you hate spiders more or centipedes? Ugh, centipedes for sure. If I see a centipede crawling around my house, like, I'm getting rid of that right away. If I see a spider, I'm just like, oh, there's a spider, okay. You think the intro to Twist from Corns? Okay, I'll have to add that. Try to say that 20 times. Say what? I don't like saying things. Centipedes are slow. You can just stomp on them. Well, I don't want to squish a centipede. Then I gotta clean up the guts and stuff. Centipede's 40 legs, not even 100. What the heck? Alright, it's only 49 seconds, so the whole song is just sounds. What, Twist? Jonathan Davis having withdrawals when he's making those weird noises. The band just recorded him in his sleep. Inchipede. Ugh, I don't like centipedes or millipedes or whatever. They're just so nasty looking. Oh, what is this? A new spawn popped up and it was Throw. I don't want Throw. I want Psyduck. I want Shiny Giratina to pop up. But I was also listening to a lot of Project 86 lately. Especially their earlier albums. Ultima Luigi! 2 months of channel membership. Kim, I feel like some donuts will help the shiny chance. I haven't had a donut in a while. I haven't had a donut. I'm trying to think of when I had a donut last. Probably like a month ago. I'm trying to like save money and not buy things I don't need. But then I go to Walmart and I see Rumpelstiltskin on Blu-ray. And it's like, this is the definition of something I don't need. But I need to have it at the same time. Pokemon ROM hack where you play as a Pokemon and catch trainers. You play as a Pokemon and catch the trainers. That would be an interesting game for sure. I did not need it, no. But sometimes like those old movies that are like a cult classic, they like call to me. Even though it's I hadn't even seen the film. So I'm like, why do I need this? There's some donuts on me, Ultima Luigi. Can we get some hype? And 2 wheel spins coming up. We got 2 spins of the wheel coming up because of Ultima Luigi. Nothing there. Let's get... oh, right. I keep forgetting about the snapshot encounters. I totally forgot about those. Okay. All right. Let me manually refresh this so that it's spinning. We're going to get 2 spins here. All right. The first spin. First spin is going to be spin again bonus. Well, would you look at that? So, to those unfamiliar with spin again bonus, I will spin the wheel again. Whatever it lands on, you could say, yes, I definitely want that to be the option. Or you can risk it and take a second spin and get whatever's on the second spin. So here we go. Old Nintendo dude. What's going on? My epidermis is showing. What the heck? All right, we got Dex entry as the option. So that's a little bit of trivia. I'll read a couple Pokedex entries, and as a chat, you can all guess what they are, or I could spin it again. So I'll leave that up to Ultima Luigi if he wants to keep that or keep going or spin again. How do the snapshot encounters work? You tap your buddy, you play with the buddy, you get your buddy to spawn, and then you take a picture. Oh, that's an Arcanine, so that's trash. And there's like there's a chance that it's a Psyduck. Spin it again. Okay, let's spin that again. Ah, it's gonna be an extra 10 minutes of live stream today. Would you look at that? 10 minutes of live stream. Turn off AR for buddies. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, and okay, so 10 more minutes, and now we're gonna get your second spin. And we're gonna get some alteration of the gameplay, which means I can do inverse colors. We could do inverse colors, or we could make it black and white, which would kind of make it difficult to tell if it's shiny, or I could flip the gameplay upside down kind of thing. Yeah, it was pretty close to the floor wig, except there's not really a floor wig, so. Big rip, win a whole sandwich without a shiny, sell my Switch and my game. Yeah, you probably should do that. Alright, how's this Arcanine here? 2 stars. You can twist, turn it upside down, that's right. I'd like to take a minute to tell you that that is an option. Yeah, the next shiny has already been named. So those kind of things are like that we have to spin again for those. And no Giratina. Let me take my snapshot number 2. How do I turn the AR off on my buddies? Oh, a Psyduck. Beautiful. I got a Psyduck here. The Psyduck is not shiny. What the heck? I got scammed. Is the package in your P.O. box? I have not got a delivery notification yet. $49 chem tokens. That's pretty close. So what kind of alteration would you like to see there, Ultima, if you're still hanging out? I could make the gameplay black and white. I could make it inverse colors. I could flip it horizontally or upside down. Have the other Alvin and the Chipmunk DVDs shown up yet? Apparently, whoever it was sent me some more, but like the box was too big to fit in my P.O. box, or the package was too big, and like I hadn't checked the box in a while, and then they like it took too long and they sent it back. Okay, I gotta do one more here. Could you flip it sideways like this? I most certainly can. Transform, flip horizontally like this. Big rip to that package, yeah. Oh, that's really like confusing here. All right, let me try my last. Oh man, that is so weird. Whoa, okay. Oh man, the next photo bomb was. My last one was Arcanine again. Yeah, I'm in the Munitalp version of Pokemon, that's right. Oh, I keep looking at the wrong spot. At least Arcanine's easy to hit excellent throws on. It broke out of my excellent throw. It looks trippy, it really does. Should have flipped it upside down for our friend Malamar. Could have done that, yeah. Seeing it drop from the left snaps your brain in half. That's right, it's weird. Okay, Arcanine, stay in the ball. So I can get my XP for excellent throws. There, I caught it. This is 6,900. And no luck there. So we keep going. Can we still flip it upside down? I can still flip it upside down. Transform, flip vertical. Oh gosh, that is really wonky. That's really wonky. So we'll do this for about, we do it for about 20 minutes or so. Oh, right, I was gonna check, update on the, to see if anything's been delivered there. Or if it's out for delivery or whatnot. Nothing there. It just still says item departed. So, like, I don't even know what's going on there. Oh, item arrived. Notice card left indicating where to pick the item up. Okay, so it looks like it's been delivered. Or it's like, it's waiting at the post office. I'm truly in the distortion world now, yeah. Ah. Giratina was the floor wig all along. Man. And I'm glad I have some dental insurance. Dentist trip was 70 bucks, and that's after insurance. For a filling. Yeah, Hefty could be in a meeting or something. Could be lurking. All right. Yeah, we got my wife's like a teacher, so they get like dental insurance. And the old dental insurance used to be amazing. It was like 100% on basic and minor treatment. So like a checkup and cleaning and fillings were all 100% covered. Now the new plan she has, and you don't get to pick the plan. The new plan only covers 80%. So now actually anytime we go to the dentist, we have to pay something. Working on a project, you have to window minimize listening. Okay. Yeah, there's a number of people who watch the live stream who are at work. So they're more listening. All right, 48 on the likes. We are only 2 likes away from 50. Can we get to 50 likes? We love Malamar. That's right, Malamar's awesome. The Chem Nation Show audiobook. There we go. Hoping for a Paradox Ho-Oh after getting the legendary Beast Paradox. Hoping, yeah, to get the Paradox Ho-Oh. That'd be interesting. I really don't think we're gonna get any more Paradox Pokemon though. I think what the Paradox Mons we have now, that's it. You got a bit on Honedge vibes from the Mega Malamar. You're getting Honedge vibes now. Which is a shame. Yeah, they're already on to ZA, and I predict that on Pokemon Day. I mean, it could be before, but I think on Pokemon Day, the end of February of next year, they'll reveal Gen 10. Gen 10 for probably a November release. Oh, the sword like in the Honedge design. Okay. Sound of the police? What? Lucas or Don? What do you mean? Whoop whoop. Oh, the sound of the whooper emoji. Whoop whoop whoop. Good KRS-One song. Just a little over an hour before we do Guess the Movie. It'll be a double feature today. Though a bunch of you already know what one of the movies is gonna be. Oh no, chain broke at 37. So close, man. Jerry, you've been having a lot of luck, a lot of bad luck like that. 38, 37, 36. Picturing a police car with a whooper on the roof. I could see them putting like Explode on the roof or something. Yeah, you're telling me. Sound of the Police. Oh, that's a KRS-One song. I don't even know who that is. Gina can't even get to a chain of 37. Yeah, Jerry's playing in the original generation where it's kind of easier. We're at 49 likes. Yeah, I don't know that song. They had the song Hush in Tony Hawk 3. Yeah, I don't think I've even played the 3 one. I think I played like 1 and 2 and that was it. I think it was 2. 2 had Blood Brothers by Papa Roach. That was a good one. There's 50 likes, which means we need a new like goal of 100. No, look. No, you listen. It shows 50 for me. Haven't been doing radar daily, Jerry says, but the last few hunts restart once or twice. Bellsprout was kind at least. Yeah, and you got all 3 of them. I think on the same chain. Blood Brothers, that's an excellent song, yeah. I know, everybody like, for whatever reason, whatever number YouTube shows you guys, it's always showing me 1 fewer. So if you see 51 likes, on my end, it only shows 50. If you were to see 68 likes, I would see 67. No Giratina yet, but let's see a like goal of 100 in the chat, please. Hero said hi, what's going on? Thank you, Quince, for the like goal. 20 chain in BDSP, 7% chance of breaking, only 2. Oh yeah, you gotta do 20 chain in BDSP? Still gotta be 40 in BDSP. Or do you mean if you take it to 20, there's only a 7% chance? Oh, that's 7% chance per turn, right? Yeah, I know in the remakes, the chance of getting to 40 is a 5% chance. So every time you initiate a fresh radar hunt, there's about a 1 in 20 chance that you'll make it to 40. If I get to spin the swarm against it, I'd like to radar hunt it. I rarely make it to the 20s, yeah. There's a 7% chance every turn. If you do everything right, and you go to the patch that's furthest away, four tiles away, then you have a 93% chance that it will continue. Better odds in the remakes, yeah, 20, 1 in 13, 65 for each patch, yeah. I always tried to go for 40. Yeah, talking about Poke Radar. After Shiny Giratina into chat, what's after the Giratina? I'm gonna go face gym number 8, beat the 8th gym, and then back to Snowpoint City to hunt back on that into icy routes. Yeah, I'd rather just go for 40, especially if you're trying to get more than one of the same Pokemon. I think time-wise, somebody figured out like a chain of 17 is sort of the most efficient time, but you still need a ton of repels. Doesn't take into account you having to buy all the repels or have money to buy all the repels, and that's only to catch just one. Poke Radar, it's just it's a shiny hunting mechanic they included. With Ralts, you have to break the chain at 68. That's a lot of Ralts. It could, but it takes forever to get to 40. Yeah, I mean, it's every fresh chain is about a 1 in 20 chance. 1 in 20 chance. Of getting to 40. Yeah, the 17 method for Beldum. Trying to catch, yeah, because with the radar, you have to catch the Pokemon to get the better odds. And Beldum is like impossible to catch. And you need so many repels if you're doing the 17 method. And nothing there yet. 5 more minutes until we fix the footage here. Oh, you knocked out the Beldum. Okay, so what if you knock out the Pokemon? I think it's what, an 83% chance that the chain continues. Nothing there. Yeah, 83. Yeah, so I guess getting... what would a chance of that be? To get to 17, say, for Beldum. 0.83 to the power of 17. 4% chance, then, to get to 17. If you're just knocking them out. Me, if it's 1 in 3,000 shot and I got 4 patches and a go chain, that's good enough for me. Full odds, Hunter. Full odds. I'm all for using it into charm if you can. Yeah, that's true. It's still be a lot faster than trying to catch the 17 Beldum. A lot more chain breaks, but you're also not spending 5 minutes per encounter trying to catch the dang things. Energy drink for the day. I picked up a 4-pack of the White Monster energy drinks. Well, that's true. The charm in BDSP is pointless. That is true. Unless you're egg hunting. They really screwed that up. Some people claimed that it was like intentional, but it doesn't really make sense to me that it would be intentional. That the charm doesn't work. Let's go, Eevee. You can do that catch streak for shiny hunting. Yeah, that's a different method. You can chain Pokemon and Let's Go Eevee to get a boost on your next spawn or whatever. So let's say you catch 31 Eevees, then the next Eevee spawn, and only the next Eevee spawn will be boosted. And if it's not shiny, then you encounter and catch it again, and then the next Eevee will be boosted. Intentional doesn't make it a good decision. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because I know people are like, well, they said it was a faithful... They said it's a faithful remake, and the original one didn't have the shiny charm, so... But it's like, well... You know, like Ruby and Sapphire didn't have the shiny charm, but Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire did. And it functioned properly. Still went drastically over odds. Dang, so the charm was indeed useless for you. Just think of how much further over odds you would have gone. It's accidentally accurate to Gen 4. Yeah, I don't like that. What's YouTube? Calm down. What is that about? Never did an LGE hunt. Let's go Eevee. Your only shiny in the game was random at the beginning of the playthrough. Man, I started... Oh, gotcha. It was holding gotcha for review. I started my live streaming playing Pokemon Let's Go doing shiny hunts. So hit 32 catches and every Eevee after that is shiny boosted. No, only the next spawn is boosted. So you catch 32, say, and then the next Eevee spawn will be boosted. Only the next spawn. And then you'd have to go catch a 33rd one, and then only the next spawn would be boosted. And then if you want to keep the good odds going, you have to keep chaining past 30, 31, 32, 33. Star Wars Episode 5 didn't have Ewoks, but Episode 6 did. Same thing. What? What do you think of the iPhone 17 Pro release? You have the 14 Pro, doesn't seem like enough of a jump to be worth the update. I won't be getting it. I currently have an iPhone 14. So I'm hoping that when I sign my new plan, because I usually do the plan where if the plan is cheaper, but then at the end of the 2-year term, you have to return the phone, or you have the option to like pay out the remaining cost of the phone. But like currently, like as of like, I don't know, number of weeks ago even, with the iPhone 13, you don't have to return the phone. Like you get to keep it at the end of the thing because there's so many models behind. So now that the 17's out, I'm hoping they do the same for the 14. Like you can keep the 14 at the end of your plan, and then I'll just stick with a 14. Sticking with your $100 Cricket phone. Yeah, the iPhone's expensive. You want the Air. I don't use the camera ever, so it's perfect. Is that what it is? 17 Air? I didn't really look at what all the different features are. They still got the little dynamic island on the top. Nothing there. Don't tell Kem about your Cricket phone. He might eat it. Slowpoke. See, I've got kids, so I use my phone all the time, or the camera all the time. 17 and okay, there's the 17 and there's the iPhone Air. The Air is about half as thick. That's tiny, man. The iPhone already is so thin. I'd be worried about it bending in my pocket or something. Ewok live action special was a thing. Yeah, what is it? September. So in 2 months, YouTube did it again. Really? They're I'm not seeing the things, man, again. What the heck? Is my moderation thing turned off? It is. Why? I turned it back on. Tyler Shanks, gotta go. Have a good day. Okay, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the luck. You're not worried about bending the phone, okay. Yeah, my plan is up for renewal in 2 years. Like, currently the way my provider does it is, you could pay a higher price for your plan, and then you keep the phone at the end, or you pay a lower price and you gotta return the phone, or you could like buy out your phone. But I think the new plans are once your contract expires, you could return the phone, you could buy it out, or you could like pay off the remainder of the phone over the next like year or something. I'm gonna see if I could try to get that applied to my phone. That way I just sign a plan and just keep the phone I have and just make a monthly payment on it until it's paid off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at like, cause I have the 14 Pro right now. I have to compare it to say like the basic 17. And compare it to the cost of the basic 17 phone, and see if it's worth upgrading or not. Like if it's gonna cost me 20 bucks a month to keep my 14 Pro versus 20 bucks a month to get the 17 basic edition, then I mean it might be worth it to go to 17, but I don't know. Oh, dun 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 dun. Either way, whatever phone I end up going with in November, the plan is that in the 2 years after, you know, the 2 years after that plan expires, then hopefully, you know, my wife and I will just give those phones to our kids. A phone plan with me and the wife, but neither of us want to switch providers. Yeah, we're both on the same plan, or the same like provider, and we have the internet through them as well. So we get some savings because we have it bundled. But even then, it's still 300 bucks a month for 2 phone plans and internet. It's crazy. It's way too expensive. Mm-hmm. Man, still no Psyduck spawns around me. What the heck? I haven't seen a Psyduck at my house all stream yet. So glad you didn't get a phone till I was 26. I could leave it at home and not care. Yeah, that's right. You get really attached to those things. Nothing on that Rattata that was there. Your mom did. She got a new one. You got her old one. No service. Hotspot offer. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, eventually, like in 2 years, my daughter will be 11 going on 12. She'll be going to junior high, so she'll probably... No way. What the heck? She can't be going to junior high in 2 years. That's nonsense. She'll be in grade 6. So, I mean, that's almost in junior high. May the Psyduck be a house spawn. That's what I'm hoping for. All your shiny ducky have been house snapshots. Really? Junior high starts in grade 7, yeah. Standing there all sad now? What? Thinking about my daughter going to be junior high in a few years? So yeah, she'll be in grade 6 when my next phone plan expires. But a lot of the schools here, like the elementary school and the junior high, are like the same building. So it'll be a while before she's going to a different school. And nothing there. Oh, it's time to turn off the I gotta rotate the footage here. It's been on for a little bit extra time here. Here we go. Yeah, I actually just got home, Billy. Where I was at the time, junior high was 6 to 8. Yeah, I guess it sometimes depends. It could depend on which school division you're in and what area you're in. But I've heard 6 to 8 for junior high too. Sister went to grade 6, growing too fast. All right, now that the 17 has been updated, I want to see. If they even if they're even offering the 17 like plans, like pre-order plans or something. We have K to 8 schools and K to 5 and 6 to 8 schools. Yeah, like there's a lot of K to 8 schools, but I mean they're still kind of considered junior high when you're 7, even though it's like it's the same exact school. And definitely some of the schools are like what you described. They go up to like, I don't know, grade 5, and then it's the same building, but it's like a different school in the building for 6 to 8. And there's some that just go up to grade 6, and then there's some that are like just 7 and 8, and that's weird. Yours was called middle school, yeah. Junior high, middle school, it's the same kind of thing, I guess. Man, how much is this thing, man? I wonder what the cost of this 17 Pro would cost per month with a plan. Let's see. I don't even think they have the 17s out for pre-order yet. Let's see. The 16 Pro is $42.80 a month, and that's the plan where you have to bring the phone back at the end. So if you want to get the currently sign a plan, get the iPhone 16 Pro. $42.80 a month for 24 months, and then you can continue to pay off the phone at the end of the two years, or you could return it. Yeah, they don't even have the, they have the iPhone 13 as an option, but they don't even have the 14. I look like Colin Farrell. Okay. And what's up with that nonsense connection fees? $75 service connection fee? Like, that's just a scam, isn't it? All right, we're gonna sign you up a new, there is a one-time connection fee, $75. It's like, really? Just a way to scam you out of more money. Yeah, I've got an Irish accent, exactly, as you can tell. 6969 is coming up here. We're at 54 on the likes. Would love to hit 100 today. Does higher heat dissipation also mean higher heat absorption? Well, in order for heat to leave something, it has to go into something else. I like the energy delivery fee for electrical companies, yeah. Just to be hooked up, there's like a bare minimum charge. Even if you don't use any electricity for the whole month, you still have to pay something. Let's see here. Dang electricians. Oh, yeah, but electricians get paid good money. So they say, like, if you get into the trades, it's pretty safe. You know, carpentry, plumbing, electrician, you know, welding, those kind of jobs, you get good money for them. You can get good money. I thought about at one point, like, trying to get my ticket in something. But, I don't really have the time to go back to school. Nor do I have the money to go back to school. Okay, they say the new iPhone 17 Pro with a new aluminum body will dissipate heat better, but I wouldn't be surprised if that means it'll absorb heat faster, causing the phone to overheat while outside. Maybe. It certainly could, yeah. Aluminum is a very good conductor. So if it's hot outside, then yeah, it will absorb heat. But typically, you know, if you're running your phone, if you're using your phone, probably the internal temperature is going to be hotter than the outside. I mean, if it's hot outside, like 30 degrees, 40 degrees, even for electronics, 30, 40 degrees is not that hot. Solar panels for when I move out, live fun in the middle of the woods and not worry about electric. Yeah, I'd like to, I wouldn't mind, like, getting solar panels put on the roof. You know, they'd be really nice in the summer, and in winter they'd be less effective, but it was still like, you would still store some energy into winter. It would still cut down on your bill. Unless you're gonna be a doctor or lawyer, college is a scam. Well, teachers. Engineers. There's a lot of jobs in university that would require formal education for sure. Bum, ba, da, dum. If you're just going to like college or university just for a general art degree or something, or a general science degree, it's probably not going to get you anything. Get a piece of paper for $100K plus and never use it. Yep. I mean, I spent 6 years in university and I have my teaching degree. But I play Pokemon on YouTube. Arkansas chill. Okay. So you'd have to do some research, yeah. I don't even know what it would cost to like have solar panels installed on the roof. Mental breakdown? Heck yeah, brother. Oh, it was a typer. Mental breakdown. He typed metal breakdown. I'll teach us chemistry from time to time. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But there's still I could always use a good refresher in some chemistry. Then they wonder why they have to pay the money back or want the taxpayers to pay for them. If you went to school, pay your bills. I somewhat disagree. When you hear stories of people that take out 50 grand in loans and they've paid back 100 grand so far and they still owe a bunch of money because of the interest, then yeah, you could forgive some of those loans. When you're paying like more than double, by the time you pay off your loan, you've paid off more than twice the cost of what you took out. Yeah, I could understand a bit of forgiveness there. Or make them interest free. Federal student loans in Canada are interest free. Tons of jobs that pay amazing amounts of money, requires actual work, and the work ethic, from what I've seen, is low. I mean, unemployment in the United States is very low right now. So the amount of good paying jobs are very limited. Like, a lot of the good paying jobs are taken. But yeah, Canadian federal loans are interest free. I think the US should do something similar. Here we go. Getting very close to 7,000. $7,000 here coming up on the Giratina. Of the 7 shinies that I've caught so far in the game, only Infernape has gone longer. Oh, we have a shortage of plumbers, electricians. Yeah, charge the high costs. Yeah, trades versus just say like a standard university or whatever. Like for me, I spent 6 years in university getting my teaching degree, and I spent even more time than that trying to get a job teaching. 7,055 is your guess. 7,055. That's real soon. Rice with sweet chili sauce, red pepper flakes. That sounds actually pretty good. My favorite chemistry classes. I enjoyed analytical chemistry. I don't really remember exactly all the topics. I just remember enjoying the class, and it was very heavy on the lab work. Master plumber or electrician, maybe open a business. That'd be cool. But yeah, I know people in the trades are typically in high demand. Every genre that has harsh vocals, your parents probably called it screamo. If you want a great paying job, make you take out huge loans. Trades are where it's at, yeah. Start at the bottom, it sucks, but the end result's where you work for, yeah. Yep. Mario Bros. Plumbing, you can call it that. You might get sued, though. Trades got me paid. That's right. I got a friend who's I don't know the different levels, but I got a friend who's got his welding ticket. I'm not sure if there's different levels or classifications, but I know he makes decent money welding. Yeah, trades aren't going to be replaced by AI. At least not for a long time. Not unless they can get robots that, you know, walk into your house and do that. We have, is that the HS? The HS? What's that? High school tout? Oh, going to college. Oh, and don't try to convince kids that are skilled with their hands to go into the trades. I think they do both. I mean, it really depends on the school. But my high school, there was carpentry, and there was like auto mechanic. They had like an auto mechanic program in high school, and I don't know if they had like other courses like that. You know, I've worked in schools that had like metalworking and stuff. So the option's there, right? Like when I took carpentry in grade 10, the teacher, my carpentry teacher, was very big on like, man, carpentry is a good thing to get into and whatnot. One of my coworkers does welding as a side thing. The guy's making a lot of money. Yep. We had that when you went through high school. They've been removed. Ah, dang. Yeah, it's really gonna depend on which area you're from and what division and... But, yeah, welders can make good money if you're good at it. Look at this, just a few encounters away from hitting 7,000. We got a palindrome coming up here too. And 30 minutes until Guess the Movie. And can my game spawn me a Psyduck already? What is this? Dodrio? Like, I don't want Dodrio on my screen. I want Psyduck with the floaties. There's a Lillipup. I still don't have a shiny Lillipup in Pogo. I wonder how many Lillipup I've seen. L-I-L-L... 503. I've seen 503 Lillipup, and I've never gotten the shiny yet. Oh, the Deftones are in Winnipeg. Or you like to call them the Deft Ones. Oh man, do you like the Deft Ones? What age do you have to be to do plumbing school? I imagine high school graduate. Since I went to the dentist yesterday, I kind of like was curious of what the dental requirements are to get into dentistry, because I think that's the most expensive. I think dentistry school is even more expensive than like medical school. And so I took like the DAT, the dental aptitude test or whatever. I took a practice test, 16 questions. I got 7 right out of 16. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Kirk, what a legend. I'm not a big fan of Charlie Kirk, but I don't believe he deserved what happened. I disagree with Charlie Kirk on almost everything he says, but that's no reason to have that happen to you. Yeah, or at least have your diploma, then you come back as an apprentice or something, yeah. Yeah, become an apprentice, work to journeyman, master of your trade, yeah. And nothing there. He had a wife and kids, yeah, and he'll be missed. He will. I mean, he's not suffering, but his wife and his kids will. I mean, it kind of sucks to say, but like his kids are pretty young. His kids are young, so they like will be sad for a little bit, but like the wife is never gonna get over that. You miss him so much. You're a fan of Charlie Kirk. I can't stand him, man. I think he's was misguided. You are his fan, yeah. I am not. Yeah, I was thinking it wasn't any. It was in like Utah or something. Will. The world should work. People are allowed to have a disagreement, but be civil and talk about it. Yes. How he held himself during debates. I mean, I don't care for his opinion, but he was at least civil during his debates. Oh, there was a train incident. Oh, yikes, okay. Yeah, a lot of things happening. I found it kind of eerie that it happened while he was defending the rights, the Second Amendment. Yeah, it's never acceptable no matter who it is. Yeah, never raised his voice and stuff. Yeah, calm during the debating. British school girl, him, what? I saw a British girl, school him in a debate months ago. He was not civil with her? Yeah. Okay. The thing is, like, the way he kind of debates is like, it's kind of like cheating. The way he debates, like, he's got like these little bits and pieces that he'll bring up, like, to try to trip you up. And they're like, sometimes his arguments have no substance, but it's more like, if you can't answer this question, or I'll word it in a way that sounds good but really isn't reflective of reality, kind of thing. What did you come back to? Oh, somebody just mentioned the Charlie Kirk thing, and we were saying how that's kind of never really an acceptable thing what happened there. Yeah, there could be disagreements, but I didn't care for him. Debates was a slog, not the greatest debater. He refused to acknowledge wrong. Always expected that of his opponents, yeah. Debating in itself is never leads to anything, because nobody ever changes their mind in a debate, or very, very few people. Like, you've already made up your mind. You've already figured out a way to sort of counter the other arguments, no matter how right they might be. Ideally, you'd have a debate and you would listen to both sides equally and then come up with an idea, but like, too many people have made up their mind and they'll never change it no matter what. Hired him? It's the same as Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I don't care for him either. The people in debate don't change their mind, but the point of the video gets millions of views and the viewers change. No, the viewers don't change their mind either. That's simply not true. I mean, most people don't change their mind. Once they form an opinion, that's it. I mean, if you look at, say, like, voting history, like 80% of the people who vote for one side or the other have always voted their entire life from that one side, and they always will. A small portion of people will take both sides and come up with their opinion afterwards, but a lot of the people who need to change their mind, Wait, and people's minds who need to change don't watch the debates, or they watch it to see, like, the other side get owned or whatever, you know. Zero duck tasks on the way home. Dang, man. I live in Canada, right? So that, like, his views don't really, like, affect me so much. What is it? Win a raid for Psyduck, I think? Oh, you're sitting on one. I think it's win a raid. Oh, okay. Win a raid for background Psyduck. There you go. Oh, amusing watching both sides make a fool of themselves at these debates. Yeah, I don't really watch them. I typically don't. I haven't really been keeping track of anything political, but I mean, this thing that happened yesterday was so big that you kind of, it's impossible to not see it. I'm not gonna get to hunt baddie. I need to get to pasta sauce. Oh gosh, started. So no baddie hunt? Dang. Take 3 snapshots with 3 different wild mons for non-background. So does it not have to be your buddy? Because I've just been taking pictures of my buddy. But it'll work with any sort of wild Pokemon. What? There's just like there's a Swirlix here, but it's not shiny. Nothing there. Trash Cloak Wormadam for Quince. I haven't done a catch command. You're on a holiday. On holiday. Calyrex and a heavy ball. Yeah, Calyrex, alright. Nothing there. I'm sure I'll see a couple Psyducks today. I gotta take my daughter to swimming, so I'm sure, like, at the pool there'll be a bunch of spawns. I mean, maybe there won't be any Psyducks, but at least there should be a bunch of spawns there. A couple of them might be. Nothing there. I bought this buddy doll named Chucky one time, and I swear I saw its facial expression change. Oh boy. Man, those Chucky dolls. You can actually buy like the life-size Chucky dolls from Spirit Halloween. They're like over $100, but they kind of look cool. But like, you can't be messing with Chucky the doll, even if it's a toy. Like, you never know. They do look pretty cool. Like, if you're a big Child's Play fan and a collector, it's definitely something you might want. But they're so big too, like, they take up a lot of space. And no luck on the Giratina yet. What was... let's see. Plat... I'm trying to type with one hand here. Might dress up as the Phillies Karen this year. 7309. Okay. I heard the dad like made a statement like, leave her alone, like whatever. See, when I first heard of it, I thought she like went up and like yanked the ball from the kid or whatever. But I guess like I saw the video clip and it looked like she just went up to the dad They shared a few words. I only saw it at one angle, and then the dad handed her the ball, so. You got Spirit Halloween now. It took over the closed Best Buy building. Spirit Halloween is a fun store. It's really cool. The kiddos love going in there. Can we go to Spirit Halloween? And they like to just look at the masks and the costumes and all that. Sold a figure at Suncoast. Video of a stitched face Chucky. Yeah, that'd be cool. Uh, 59 on the likes. Thank you very much. So 7309 is the CHIMCHAR. That's my Infernape. I guess it's called Kimfernape now. Of the 7 hunts I've completed, CHIMCHAR is the longest, so this is getting very close. Your Poké Professor fit. Oh right, you want to dress like the Poké Professor. Dun, 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 dun. Why are all the professors named after trees? Except for Gen 9. Gen 9, they ruined it. That's why I'm hoping for Canadian region. It could be, yes, exactly, Professor Maple. Exactly, for a Canadian region. Me and the mates are hoping for a moose this season. 1 to share, 1 each. 2 each. Yeah, the theming of the trees. There's oak, there's elm, there's sycamore, and whatnot. Birch. But Professor Maple would be perfect. I want the moose hunt so bad. Oh yeah, they're so no wait, so bad. There's oh no wait, so for out of state tags you can't get one. Yeah, who is it? Professor Turo, and who is the other one for Gen 9? It's gonna be a horror movie. Well, it might be. It might be. Whatnot, yeah, that's the best tree, and Whatnot. Can't forget about that. 2 ducks and a fire frog in the snapshot. Ah, lucky, 2 ducks. I got 1 duck and 2 fire dogs. My freezer's sick of being empty right now. Just Spence Bros pizza in there. Man, I had Spence Bros last night. I celebrated my dentist appointment by having pizza. Need a big freezer for moose meat. Yes, indeedy. So my wife grew up in the country, so her dad, my father-in-law, I guess would hunt a moose every year. And he would share the meat with like another family. And they still had like enough meat for like the whole year. Dentist appointment was no surprises. They jammed some needles in my mouth to freeze me up and then fixed the cavity, and then that was it. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Your dentist is near Pinocchio's Pizza? What? Oh, I forgot to tell him I got shiny Giratina. But it was funny because what was he talking about? While they were working, it was the dentist and I guess the assistant were there. And they did bring up Pokemon for some reason. I can't remember now what they were talking about. They were talking about Pokemon for some reason, so it's probably a good thing I didn't tell them I caught Giratina. Local place in PA. Tina Fey Land. Pinocchio's? Toxel and a great ball for Gina. Thanks for 59 likes. I would love to hit 100 sometime this week. Let's see if we can get up to 100 likes here. Pinocchios. Settle for a deer, not as good as moose meat. Yeah, I mean, I love the idea of like, you know, going out and hunting and then you got enough meat to last you the year or something. My brother-in-law, I know he usually buys a steer or he goes for like a half a steer or something every year, but the price apparently is like double the price it was even just a few years ago. Like, it's crazy. Cost of meat has really gone up. One of your coworkers found out I watch anime and stopped me on the boat to talk about. Hey, that's awesome. Felt called out. Toxicity was the best thing when it came out. Yeah, now how do you feel about it? Don't make me take a loan out for a moose hunt. 6 deer or try? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Expensive to get it processed, but then yeah, it lasts the whole year. Like if you like hunt it yourself, like I don't know what it would take to get a moose processed, but it wouldn't be cheap, I imagine. You still like it. Not the best thing ever, but you still like it. Yeah, I guess the movie coming up soon. Yeah, cheaper than buy from the store. I think my brother-in-law, he was saying it ends up working out to be about like 10 bucks a pound for a steer. But that's like ground beef, but then you also get like all the steaks and everything and tenderloin and all the different cuts. Process it yourself as long as you don't want like sausage and specialty. I wouldn't have a clue how to do it myself. I would ruin it. Honey Nut Cheerios, that's good cereal. I try to buy like the healthier options of cereal, or at least the ones that pretend that they're healthier. Like the honey bunches of oats or whatever, like, oh yeah, that's better than Fruit Loops. But it's like still loaded with sugar anyway. Big Special K fan. Special K, yeah. Just go for the straight bran flakes. I had a friend, he didn't like to eat fruit, so he didn't get a lot of like fiber from fruit, but he like bought this cereal and he was like telling me how great the cereal because it had like so much fiber in it, but they were like bran pellets, like they weren't even flakes. They looked like rabbit food. They were like little pellets. It looked so gross. Butcher it yourself, but this one meat company emo makes killer sausages and moose pepperoni. You gotta have pepperoni, man. If I'm gonna buy meat and have it processed, I'm gonna need some pepperoni in there. Straight fiber cereal. Oh, no Giratina yet. Cumulative odds. I'm sitting at, see, I'm almost over odds here. I'm getting close to being over odds. Only 57. We'll round that up to 58%. 58 people out of 100 would have had the shiny by now. A rabbit burrito. I wouldn't even know in Manitoba where I would go to be like, hey, I want a half a steer. This is what I want. Girlfriend had some of that stuff. The look I gave her when I saw it. Oh, like the fiber cereal? Ate rabbit once. It wasn't a fan. What did I say? You couldn't survive just on rabbit meat alone? Because there's like essential nutrients that it doesn't have in it. A butcher? Grape nuts would be awesome. First loaded spoonful. Oh, you didn't like it. Grape nuts. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Pneumatulp. Nomicop. Yeah, that was a good, that was a great game we were playing earlier. $2 for shiny Giratina and Platinum. That's, yeah, that's not very common. That's pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. I think there's a Project 86 song called The Butcher. It's pretty good. A little bit of everything this year. Dove? Deer, rabbit, a coyote? I mean, I heard of people like eating deers, but not like doves. Little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Angela on the thing. I was thinking of that song the other day, actually. Angela on the thing. Yes. Hardcore non-secular rock. Yeah, it's one of those Christian bands that they're like, the members are Christians, but the music has like nothing to do with Christianity. There might be like some hidden messages in there, like some themes, but like Creed, but like a little bit heavier. Keeps me awake when I'm bored at work and Chem is gone for the day. Oh, and then Chem is gone for the day and then you're mad. We're not a Christian rock band. Is that what they said? If that's what they said, then I believe them. But yeah, Project 86, good music. Like, you wouldn't know they were Christian music by listening to them. They're just solid. I like Andrew Schwab's voice. That's the singer. It's like the metalcore band As I Lay Dying, yes. Hardcore Christian band, but you wouldn't know it by listening to the lyrics. But they named their band Creed. I mean, that has more than one meaning, right? Shiny Charmander and Eevee popped up. Nice. Congrats. I remember there's POD. POD was like is a Christian rock band. And then they dropped the F-bomb in one of their songs and like the Christian crowd were like so angry with them. Creed means I believe. I see. As I Lay Dying, one of your favorite bands. You've seen them live? Oh, before they're broken up now? Okay. 2 or 3 of those songs, good songs, POD. Guys are blowing my mind. No idea those were Christian bands. For some reason, like, I was thinking of Project 86 the other day. And, so I started listening, because I hadn't listened to them in a few years. And I was like, man, they got, some of their early albums are really, really good. Oh, it's already nearly max level Charizard. Nice. Yeah, POD payable on death or something. Yeah, Chop Suey. I don't think System of a Down is a Christian band. Oh, Will, you got the blue duck. Congrats. I'll check Pogo again, but like, I haven't seen any Psyduck spawns in the house all day. The lyrics to Chop Suey are kind of religious. I remember like when I was younger, like I had like, there was like friends at youth group and they'd like, any song like that sounded maybe a little bit Christian, they'd be like, oh yeah, this is definitely Christian. Third Day, yeah, they're a Christian band. Okay, it was on your daily incense, nice. They mention angels, yeah, and fathers. When angels deserve to die. Oh, they said angel, that's a Christian song. I don't know all the lyrics to it. Yeah, oh, Reliant K, kind of popular. Yeah, I remember Reliant K. I don't really care for them. The OG Newsboys? Ugh, I couldn't stand the OG Newsboys. Shine, let them wonder what we've got. Father and Spirit a bunch? Oh, just the middle part? Shine, make them wonder what we've got. Make them wish that they were not on the outside looking bored. I'm pretty sure there's no non-Christians that are like, man, this non-Christian life is so boring. Cam won't do a floor stream, it will expose the wig. Stop that. Any Christian black metal bands? You never know, man. I know the early Killswitch Engage kind of leaned towards that. Same with Evanescence, their first album a little bit. And but I think Amy Lee didn't want to have the Christian band, so Striper? I don't know what that is. Why have you forsaken me and your arms forsaken me? Let me just look this up. Let's see. Chop Suey Christian song. Lyrically, the song conveys an anti-war message. Song could be interpreted about how society views death, or it could be about Christ, it says. I mean, you gotta listen what the band says. I'll take the band's word for it. I think if you're making Christian music, you gotta own it. If you're making Christian music and then lying about it being Christian, oh yeah, we're not a Christian band. Then like, you're probably not a Christian band. Oh, the head from the lead of Korn converted, yeah. Lead singer, the rest of the band are divorced now. Messy divorce. Hold on, which band? Which one? Oh, we got 1 minute until Guess the Movie. It's going to be a double feature. Some of you already know what one of the two films is going to be, because it's not really a surprise. Oh, System of a Down, okay. And nothing there. Is Kem an atheist? I don't know what I am. Going to hunt for shiny G-Max Blastoise. I've gotten shiny G-Max Venusaur and Charizard. All right, we'll get that Blastoise. All right, you know what? Let me do this one encounter and then I'll put up the code. I'm confused like that Psyduck. Singer from Slayer, Tom Araya, is a huge devout Catholic and his lyrics are always about Satan. Oh gosh, another blasphemy? What the heck? I don't only have horror movies, but it is like my favorite genre, so. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do Guess the Movie. Let's see what the clue is of the day. The clue is Charles joins the army. I will be right back as I go collect that movie. we're back. I forgot to do the encounter. All right, what do we got for guesses here? We've got Full Metal Jacket. You are absolutely wrong. It is not The Notebook. It is not Ocean City. Jerry with Rumpelstiltskin. That is correct, but incorrect at the same time. Ocean Heaven, no. Platoon, Full Metal Jacket, Star Trek, and Tremors. All terribly, terribly wrong. I see National Lampoons, Army of Darkness, Apollo 13. Hefty with a great guess of Child's Play 3. Hefty, unfortunately, you are correct. It is Child's Play 3. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, this is funny. It makes it look like my head. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There it is. Child's Play 3. Charles Lee Ray, or Chucky. I guess he's not really in the army, but it's like military school, but whatever. It's the same idea. Child's Play 3. It looks like my face. Kind of funny. Well, not my face, but it looks like it's, you know what I mean. There we go. Child's Play 3. Look at how evil he is. He's like drooling or something. And then there's the back. There he's doing his Odd Day Dewey Dembella. And there's Andy and what's her name? Sylvie, something like that. Then there's Chucky, obviously. Solid 7 out of 10. And without the slipcover on. It's basically the same on the cover here. There it is. There we go. It is I, Chem Nation. And there we go. The back, it has fewer pictures. Look who's stalking. Look at that. I said today was a double feature. We'll get to the double feature in just a moment, Charlie. Inside, similar discs here. We've got the one here. Look at his mouth, man. Look at his teeth. They looks like he's been eating black licorice or something. Chewing tobacco, I don't know. And there's the 4K disc. Kind of hard to tell what's going on there, but there's the discs. No alternate artwork on the inside. And I just noticed the case is broken. Look. The case right here, it's cracked. That's no good, but that's just the case. I mean, that could be replaced. All right, and Chem put the troll filter on Chucky. Oh my gosh, I probably could have. I probably could have. I don't want to do that. But dual feature today, the other movie. 5 of the Chucky films were filmed in Winnipeg. I know 2 of them were. I didn't know 5. Winnipeg, Manitoba. But the other film. Yeah, don't do it. You want to be able to sleep tonight. The other film, part of the dual feature I was talking about. This is just a Blu-ray. It is a Blu-ray of Rumpelstiltskin, a film by Mark Jones from the creators of Leprechaun. There we go. This is a 1995 movie. It is one of those movies that's so bad that it's good. And yeah, so that's what it looks like. It's got the cool, I don't know, old style writing. I don't know what you call that. And there's the back. There's good old Rump. There's good Rumpy there. And when the fairy tale ends, the nightmare begins. Ugh! That is creepy. And then inside, you can see it's actually different artwork than the slipcover, which is always nice. I like it when they don't match. But there we go. So what's going on in this picture here, by the way? What's that say? I don't know what that says. This ain't no it says this ain't no fairy tale. That's what that says. And it's kind of, it can't focus very well. But there we go. It's like a graveyard and some twisted trees. Good old Rumpy there, right? And so there's some pictures. I don't even know what the heck's going on there. Like, they're just like drawings. Can't even really tell. This is so glossy. Look at this. It's got the commentary with Mark Jones, who made the movie, I guess. The making of the movie, never before seen raw home movie footage shot on VHS from the set of Rumpelstiltskin. That'll be cool. It's got the trailer on there. And let's take a look to see. Cam, you thought you could just put a picture of you on the DVD cover and we wouldn't notice? Yeah, that was it. And then on the inside, it comes with this. Comes with this, so new Blu-ray releases. There it is, Rumpelstiltskin. I like it when it comes with a thing in there. New soundtrack releases. Oh, look at this, Fright Night soundtrack, Toxic Crusaders. You can get the Rumpelstiltskin soundtrack, I guess. Frogman. Oh gosh, maybe I gotta watch Frogman sometime. And then Creep Coins. I don't know what this Creep Coins is. Hey, in the arms of rain. Little Creep is your official TerraVision proof of purchase. You'll find one in every LP release you buy as of 2018. Hoard these coins until your heart is content. When you're ready to, oh, like it's actually like a cutout coin there. Yeah, trade in your Creep Coins for your choice of TerraVision merchandise, one-of-a-kind prizes, or other treasures you can find below. Oh, cool! You know, I miss these kind of things, man. It reminds me of like Pepsi points. You buy your Pepsis, you collect the points, you trade them for prizes. I like these things. You collect the physical things and trade them in. 10 coins. Any TerraVision cassette of your choosing. T-shirt is 12. A Blu-ray is 15. So if I buy 15 Blu-rays, I can get one for free. Let's see. I can get a single LP or a 4K movie for 18 coins. 25 coins will get me a custom Garbage Pail Kid trading card. All right. 50 coin subscription to the cassette club. Oh, look at this, 60 coins. I can trade in 60 coins for an hour-long sit-down with the TerraVision team to discuss the ins and outs of their process and business. Who, like, why would I buy 60 movies and I could talk about like their business practices with them? Like, it's kind of a lame prize, I think. Subscription to Unhappy Club, TerraVision's Blu-ray Club for 100 coins. 125 VIP coins gets me 2 VIP tickets to the next TV's Fright Fest in Savannah. Includes limited run poster, a t-shirt, backstage access to meet the cast and crew, private tour of the TV museum, and a hotel room. Flight and transportation not included. So there we go. All the different items I can get. I have 1 coin, that's it. So I got a lot of saving up to do. But there's the disc, the Blu-ray disc. Kind of just like the cover art. And this is actually really nice. And there's some pretty cool artwork on the inside. I'm not sure what... Oh, is that Rumpelstiltskin and that's also Rumpelstiltskin? Okay. But it's pretty cool. I like they put some effort into the packaging, which is nice. It's always nice to see just some effort put into these. But pretty neat. I saw that at Walmart. It was $19 plus tax. 19. Yeah, the one on the left looks like he's off to fight Spider-Man. Good old double rump. You'll get it tomorrow. I'm also browsing the site for more. Oh, Quaxley hoping to make... Oh, the plush. You're looking at plushes. I got distracted about my Rumpelstiltskin. Mega Gengar. Oh, there's a Mega Gengar plush restock. Okay. Thanks, Gina. Yeah, good until October 1st. Oh, we had a pizza place a while back. If you buy 10 pizzas, you get a free one after. Good until the 1st of October, 1983. But there we go. I did see the Mimikyu plushes. Oh, they're so cute. They are so cute. I would love to buy some of them, but I don't want to order any plushes. Pokemon Center will start with Gen 1 sitting cuties once all the regular ones are out. That might annoy people, but large number of sitting cuties. We'll start with, oh, shiny ones, you think? You think they're gonna start putting out the shiny ones? I could see them doing it. If they re-release like the you know, sitting cuties in shiny form, they will sell for sure. Oh, you bought the Poipole yesterday, okay. What did you think about that Leprechaun movie? Leprechaun is definitely better than Rumpelstiltskin, but I actually really like the Leprechaun movies. I wouldn't mind if they released all the 4 or the 7 Leprechaun movies, I guess. Well, what is there, 7, 8, 9 of them now? If they released like a 4K collection, I'd probably think about getting it. The Ultra Beast sitting cuties look dumb. Some of them, the Stakataka looks really good. Yeah, Blacephalon I heard sold out. Leprechaun in the Hood, yeah, that was a funny one. The N Trainer and Blacephalon plush sold out. That didn't take long. Poipole's a cutie, a sitting cutie. I think the Stakataka looked really good. Are they bringing the Ultra Beasts back to Legends ZA? I doubt it. I mean, they could, but I wouldn't think so. How much is diesel in y'all's area? Diesel? I don't pay attention to the diesel price. I saw gasoline was $1.40 Canadian per liter. So it's kind of like gas kind of like shot up there last week. There's a new hype you can give to vids on YouTube for smaller channels. Giving hype. I wonder what that is. Giving hype. You think $4 a gallon for diesel? Question mark liter? You don't know what liters are? I'm doing good, General. Oh, you don't know what a liter is. It's 1,000 milliliters. I hope I cleared that up for you. There's 3.78 liters per US gallon. Premium gas between 385 and 450. There should be almost nobody should be paying for premium gas. Detail on Stack Attack is good. On the inside, you could see which blocks are flipped. Oh, really? Okay, $3.81 per gallon where you are. So about $1 per liter, so what would that be? $1.35, so pretty close to the price that we pay after exchange and all that. $2.70 for gas, that's per gallon, and $4.50 diesel. I said 140. So let's see, $1.40 times, where's my calculator? $1.40 times 3.78, $5.29 Canadian. So $5, let's go $5.30. Canadian to US, about $3.83 per gallon US would be the equivalent of what we pay here. So what did I say? $3.83, and Hefty's paying $3.81. So yeah, pretty much right about the same. Yeah, $3.83 US per gallon is kind of what we pay. That's for regular. That's for regular gas. That's expensive in some places in the US. That's super cheap in some places in the US. Yeah, oh, you drive to Germany for gas? Yeah. My wife's parents kind of live right on the border, like right on the US border, so they always go across to the US to fill up with the gas because it saves them money. Okay, $3.83 for premium, $2.75 for regular. Yep, regular it is. Oh, you were given the cost of diesel. Oh, okay. $3.83, that's just regular gas. 87 or whatever it is. And there's yeah, it must be nice living in the fort. There's a gas place on the reserve near Fort Francis called Gen 7 Fuels. And because it's on the reserve, there's like no gas tax, so it's like way cheaper. It's a lot cheaper than all the other gas stations around it, so like all the other local gas stations like can't really compete. Are you watching the Loxton vid? Oh, that's for Gina. $3.83 for premium, yeah. So my regular gas costs the same as your premium gas. If you get a status card, it's even cheaper? Is it? Okay, Gen 7 fuels, Gen 10 fuels coming, yeah. But apparently, like, every time I drive by that gas station, it's modern looking, it looks clean, it looks fresh. They got a convenience store in the inside, so they're putting all the other places out of business a little bit. Because outside the reserve, they have to charge the gas tax, which is, you know, so many cents per liter. So it's like I could just drive an extra, you know, couple of minutes here and, you know, save $10 on filling up a tank or something. Okay, really? $50 for gas at the pump. Show them your status card. The price drops to 40. Oh, interesting. Wake up. September is not the end of summer. It's the reset button for power when sacrifice, fear, crisis are unleashed. What are you talking about? What kind of craziness is this? But anyway, yeah, our regular gas price is the same as your premium, I guess. One time I accidentally bought premium and I was like, man, why is it so expensive to fill up my tank this time? It's because I accidentally pushed the premium button. In Canada, we buy it's sold by liters. So you could buy the 1 liter, 2 liter, and then there's like a 4 liter which is a little bigger than a gallon. They used to have gas cards. They just replaced it with using a status card. Okay. Jerry went to shower since they're shutting off the water in the whole apartment because of a leak. Oh gosh. And you halfway through, you just realize you could be making it worse. The plumber's like taking a look at the pipes, man, and all of a sudden gets a face full of soapy water. Jerry, what's the cost of a gallon of gas over there? Just regular. So I just figured it out here. Gas just recently went up. It jumped up in price here. So we pay the equivalent of $3.83 US per gallon. Yeah, tobacco's dirt cheap under res. Yeah, right, because the tobacco tax is really big. $4.50 a gallon? Hey, at least that's cheaper here than in Jerrytown. Mm-hmm. 7,100 encounters. You've been gone. Well, what the heck, man? You should have been here. No wonder I didn't get the shiny. Buzzwall's an example that not every Pokemon should be a sitting cutie. Let me find Delmise. Delmise, I thought looked great. I thought the Delmise one looked really good. A lot of white folk spider smokes on a red. Cheaper cartons, yeah. During the breaks, when I'm not at school, pretty much fill up once every 8 weeks. Holy cow, yeah, that's not a lot. We have to fill up like once a week. And it's probably like around 50 bucks for a fill up. So like 200 bucks a month just in fuel. It's crazy. You gotta pay big bucks for that convenience. Unleaded 88 right now is $2.84 per gallon. Dang it. And your cheapness. Wonder what would happen to the economy if everyone stopped smoking. They would just have to tax something else. You gotta gas up every day, yeah, when you're plowing. 65 on the likes, that's almost 66. Tax your Capri Sun. Taxing clean air like in the movie The Lorax. I hope not. I think Australia was gonna ban smoking completely. They're planning on completely banning it altogether. And then they figured out how much tax dollars they were going to lose, so then they didn't ban it. Yeah, I think the plan was to like phase it out. So like anybody who is currently over 18 or something could still buy them, but like any new adults would not be able to buy them. And I mean, eventually it would get phased out completely. They would stop selling them altogether, but yeah, I guess they realized they're gonna lose so much tax dollars, so they didn't go through with it. Oh, 71-14, nothing yet. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Sounds horrible. People should have the choice to ruin their own lives. Yes and no. Like, you know, we live in Canada, right, where healthcare is paid by tax dollars. So if ruining your own life ends up putting a higher burden on the taxpayers, then maybe not. Looks like everyone stopped talking. You have to scroll down. Oh, yeah, people still talking. The Minier is precious. The Minier looks pretty good. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Yeah, I live in Canada, so there's lots of tax on tobacco, there's tax on alcohol, there's a tax on funny cigarettes. So basically all the unhealthy stuff they put a big tax on. I gotta re-look up this buzzwole here. I'm gonna look up this buzzwole and see, because you seem to think it's so funny, so let me quickly look it up. Funny cigarettes? Yeah, it's like, it uses like herbs, but it's like, it's not tobacco, it's a different kind of plant. And it kind of like, you think everything's funny when you inhale the smoke. Okay, where is this buzzwole? Oh gosh, that Duskmane Necrozma looks horrible. Alright, what else? Rowlet's pretty cute. Solgaleo's okay. Somebody said, oh man, that Passimian looks really good actually. I like the Passimian. Okay, where's Buzzwole? Orangaroo looks cute too. No luck on the Giratina. What's going on here? Okay, page number 2. Where's Buzzwole? Oh, that Mimikyu looks great. The Oricorio looks good too. Oh, Buzzwole? Buzzwole doesn't look so bad. I mean, he's kind of funny sitting down, but yeah, not too bad. Yes. Exactly. That's exactly it, Mia. And here we go. The sitting Buzzwole is cursed. It's kind of cute though. I think I have one sitting cutie, that's it. Articuno, you're right. Duskmane Necrozma just looks like a lump of yarn. It's too busy. I like that, Hefty. I like that description. Looks like a lump of yarn. It's like you look at that thing and you're like, what the heck even is that? It's not even a joke. Like, my wife does like crocheting and we look in the yarn basket. That's exactly what it looks like. Oh, you meant like flavored things. Yeah, no. Yeah, legal in Canada for ages. Since 2019, I think. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Despite its legality, I almost never smell it anywhere. When I'm going out, like if I go to the mall, if I go to go shopping, go for a walk down the street, you almost never smell it. Does it look like a tarantula? Wait, what? No, no, no. It just looks like a mess. Sandygast is the worst one. It's too lumpy on the bottom. You'd think it would like tip over. Amsterdam's a different beast. Is it smelly over there? Yeah, mostly at home. Like, you're not allowed to do it in public. So, I mean, I'm sure people do, and I'm not sure how much it's enforced, but it's recreational legal in Canada, yeah. Yeah, recreationally legal in Canada. There's literally like shops like every 10 feet, man. No matter where you go, there's a shop there somewhere. I see them all the time. There's like, you can't go to the store without seeing like 5 places, man. They're just everywhere. They did not think that design through the Sandygast. Well, yeah, the Sandygast, some people might think it's a little sketchy. The front view looks a little sketchy. Nothing there. Sitting Salazzle has the dogs out. Put those away. Hey, Big Cheese. Oh, nothing there. Sandy Gas isn't even funny. It's just terrible. It would look nice sitting next to the Wiglet over there. Speaking of dogs, yours are barking. Buzzwole, that's hilarious. The little Buzzwole. I can't buy that Sandy Gas. I'm waiting for Jim Carrey to pop out from the Sandy Gas. Ugh, Jerry. Please. The Pheromosa cutie is a little bit underwhelming. What are you missing? We're discussing some of the new sitting cuties, Big Cheese. Sitting cuties. Which ones look good and which ones do not look good? Some folks were outraged when it got legalized, people saying it will ruin the country. Yeah, nothing changed. If anything, it just created more jobs and it created more jobs and brought in more revenue. She's just okay. Let me see. Let me try to find that one. Pheromosa. What page is it on? Let's see here if I could find it. Man, those Oricorio ones look pretty cute. Oh, but yeah, the Salazzle. Holy moly. His feet. Okay, let's go to page 3. Let's see. Looking for Pheromosa. Man, that Stakataka looks really good. The Guzzlord kind of looks good too. I like that Bruxish. Bruxish is great. Oh yeah, that Pheromosa one. Yeah, that's a little bit weird, that one. The feet got me screaming. All right, let's see. Page number 7 for Roggenrola. See here. Oh gosh, there's Clink. I see Gigalith on page 7. No Roggenrola, page 7. Page 6. Page 5. No Giratina. Page 5 maybe? Maybe page 8. Oh, Roggenrola, there it is. Yeah, that one's kind of weird looking too. Yeah, on every corner, man, there's like, I don't know how these places could stay in business. There's so many of them. What would you do if my clothes started talking to me? I'd pinch myself, try to wake myself up. What's the lore on the Ultra Beast? I mean, they came from Ultra Space. Muck looks like a melted cupcake. The Bruxish looks pretty cool. I really like the Delmise. I think the Delmise looks good. Ultra Necrozma is just a mess. Yeah, you gotta get that Gothitelle one. Yeah, I think they're 23 bucks Canadian each for the Sitting Cuties. 23 bucks, and then it's $10 shipping, flat rate shipping. So if you buy one or you buy 100, it's always 10 bucks shipping. Some of them look pretty bad. I mean, Gina really thinks the Roggenrola is funny, but really thinks the Buzzwole's funny. I don't think the Buzzwole's terrible. Firefighter, though, we don't care about the electric lettuce. They test us for the stuff. Okay. The other stuff. Why is it so traumatized? The Roggenrola? Paid 24 bucks, and that was the price of the item and the cost of shipping. Yeah. Yeah, $22.99, I think. Yeah, for $22.95 or $22.99 per sit. They used to be cheaper, but then on the restock or whatever, now they've gone up. They've gone up after like the restock, but yeah, 22 bucks, 23 bucks. The Mimikyu busted form looks really good. If I just had sort of unlimited money, let's see what I would get. I would probably get, well, I'd get all of them if I had unlimited money. But if I had a small budget, let me see which ones I would definitely want. That Passimian is just too cute looking. I'd probably get Passimian. That Salazzle looks funny with the feet. What else would I get? If I got Passimian, maybe I'd get a Rangaroo too. Gumshoes, no thanks. No Giratina there. I would definitely get the Mimikyu. For sure. That Buzzwole's funny. I might even get the Buzzwole. That Rockruff's really cute. The Delmise would be on the list for sure. Sandygast, yes please. Beware looks actually pretty good. I like the Beware one. Let's see what else. Maybe the regular Mimikyu too. That Marshadow one's pretty cute. Turtonator's pretty cute. The Charge-a-Bug actually is really nice. Stakataka looks good. Bruxish I would want. Pukamuku is just so basic there. And what else do we got? We're getting out of the Gen 7 stuff now. Alright, Pokemon Center, $25 worth of merch, you get free shipping. Yeah, in Canada, it's just $10 flat rate shipping. Doesn't matter how much you buy, it's always 10 bucks in Canada. Gumshoes and Young Goose, yeah, don't get those. Yeah, so if you buy one Sitting Cutie, $10 shipping. If you buy 100 Sitting Cuties, $10 shipping. Gum Goose and Young Shoes. Yeah, those are good ones there. So yeah, like just buying 4 Sitting Cuties, I'd be over $100 after shipping and tax. It's kind of a lot of money to spend on a couple little plushes. Mega Slowbro keychain looks good. Yeah, after buying the Switch 2 recently, exactly. Switch 2 is expensive, and then I still gotta buy Legend ZA when that comes out. That'll be another $110 or so. Brandon has an amazing collection, yeah. Brandon's got lots. Two shirts on the Pokemon Center. Just had to pay for the shirts. Yeah, you got. You guys get that free shipping over so much. My Switch 2 already collecting dust. Yeah, I haven't really used it. Oh, the G Fuel you sent me tastes like cherry strawberry flavor. Okay. I like strawberry flavored. Cherry flavored things, not so much. I don't know, like the cherry flavored drinks, they always have like kind of taste like medicine. Hefty's got a big collection of plushes, yeah. And a Goldeen sitting cutie. It's not overly cherry, okay. He said, I might make a trip down to the US sometime early October. So, I mean, if they still have them there, you'd think they would. I might pick up a couple. Underwhelming. The layout is the exact same from the Switch 1. I mean, it looks the same. It looks the same, just bigger. Like, they could instead of the Switch 2, they just could have called it like the Switch XL or something. Y'all know why I need them to restock Gen 3. Yeah, Gina, please. Lantern is in Gen 2. The switched. Gotta get that Spinda. You gotta get that. Switch 2 is giving it too much credit to Switch Pro, yeah. Switch 2, Switch Pro, Switch XL, they could have called it whatever. It's the same thing. It's just a Switch that's a little bit upgraded. I feel like the direction with Nintendo, at least for a while, is gonna be Switch 2, Switch 3, Switch 4. I think it's gonna be hard for them to go back to just console only. Like, people love the Switch that you can... It's a console you can use on the TV, or it's a handheld. That's my friend Gina with her 4 billion Spinda plushes. To switch me, to switch more. Matang sitting cutie. Looks like he's waiting for a hug. Oh, the Roggenrola sold out? Really? Wonder why. Page, I think mine was on page 8. The Canadian one, let me see. Was it on page 8? I mean, I could just search for it. Maybe it was page 6. Maybe it was page 7. I thought, okay, there's the Gothitelle. That was pretty cute. I see Boldor. Wow, I don't see it anymore. Maybe it's sold out. Roggenrola. Oh, there's one of them that's, yeah, $15.99. That's the original one. And here's the restock, $22.99. So the first run, I guess, the cheaper ones are all sold out, but now the new run, that's a big jump. $16 to $23? Yeah, it's still available in Canada. The Roggenrola. What about Blacephalon? That's sold out, right? So let me check that. Blacephalon, yep, Sitting Cutie sold out. I mean, it's pretty cool though. It looks nice. Tariffs maybe? Well, I mean, I live in Canada, so the tariffs wouldn't really affect us. $44% increase is nuts. Yeah, that's a big jump. I said back when the Sitting Cuties were 16 bucks a piece, I bought a few of them for like the kids and stuff. I bought the Articuno, and but yeah, to jump from 16 to 23, that's a big jump. Scarlet plays better on the Switch too, but it still looks bad. You think so? It's very nice. All right, come on, 7161, about 1,000 encounters away from being over odds. So, if it doesn't shine today, tomorrow I won't be hunting this tomorrow because that's Zapdos Day. Zapdos Day, and maybe by the end of Monday. If it doesn't shine by the end of Monday, it'll be pretty close to being over odds. Sitting Cuties sell well, are cheap and a great size. I mean, I don't particularly think $23 is a good price for that. You can get bigger Pokemon plushies for the same price at Walmart. Of course, you know, the selection is limited, but okay, I am going to grab a water, but I will encounter the Giratina first. The later gen Sitting Cuties have gotten larger a little bit. Oh, the Ho-Oh still sold out. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. It is not shiny. Back with some ice cold water. Planning on getting a ZA. You gotta get that. Gotta dust off the Switch 2. Great burb Ho-Oh, so pretty. I wonder if Psyduck is even available. Sitting Cutie. Anytime I've checked, Psyduck has always been sold out. You like ice hot water? Oh gosh. Psyduck, let's see. Sitting Cutie. Oh, they do have the Sitting Cutie of Psyduck. Yep, there it is, 23 bucks. Bum ba bum bum. Ba-da-dum. I wonder if I can't remember though. Maybe the prices are higher. Somebody mentioned tariffs. Maybe with the $10 all you can ship. I can't remember if the Pokemon Center in Canada ships from Canada or if it just ships from the US. Ho-Oh. Sitting Cutie. Get off of there, you dumb. There we go. Yep, sold out. Oh, that golden one. The Gold and Silver Legends plush. $65 Canadian. That's actually sold out. Second main character in Concierge. If they brought out the swim tube Psyduck and Sitting Cutie, that would be tempting. $65 for a plush. $65. It was 15 and a half, almost 16-inch plush. So I mean, it's kind of big, but But yeah, they had the Ho-Oh and the Lugia. You had a friend called Ho-Oh Uh-Oh? I'm sure a lot of people called it Ho-Ho. And Hoo-Oh and all kinds of names. Hydrapple at launch. Ah, 35. Okay, so that wasn't a sitting cutie. Oh yeah, I guess they wouldn't have sitting cutie for that. Just a standard size plush. They're like a comically large Snorlax plush, like in Johto. I mean, they should sell Snorlax beanbags. Snorlax beanbag would be pretty cool. Like, especially, like, you could just buy the beans yourself. It would be pretty big to ship, but they could just sell, like, the shell, and you fill it yourself. They do sell Snorlax beanbags. Interesting. They should sell, like, tents. Like camping tents, but they look like G-Max Gengar or like Guzzlord or something. That's what I've been saying. They should do a life-size Wailord. And like have it like in the Pokemon Museum or like in a Pokemon Center or something, like hanging from the ceiling or something. Yeah, G-Max Eternatus, yeah. There have been giant Snorlax plushes in a Weird Ear tent. Yeah, like make like a tent, or even like a play tent, and you just crawl into Gengar's mouth. One of a kind giant plush on display. Yeah, if there was a life size Wailord, probably 99% of the people would not be able to fit it in their house. The thing's like over 40 feet long. I mean, you're gonna need a pretty big house. Things like 15 feet tall, like high from bottom to top. You wouldn't be able to fit it in your house unless you had like a mansion. Alright, family, into the jaws of Gengar. Yeah, Wailord would become your house. It'd be like bigger than your house. You just hollow it out. And then they could have like a zipper pouch on his belly so you could like crawl into the belly of a whale. You can play Jonah. Get that instead of a Christmas tree. Yeah, at least a Christmas tree fits in your house. Nothing there. Can't wait to buy Rotom Wash. You could finally wash your legs. There you go. Weapons tonight, so me and Gina could spoil it. I might see about watching it with the wife on the weekend. Maybe Saturday. Wailord Winnebagos. Yeah, sure. That could work. Oh, Metachamp. Come on. All right, Gina, don't say anything about it. You can't say things like that, Gina. Don't set up any expectations for me. I consider that not a spoiler, but sort of a spoiler. I told you I like to go into my movies fresh. I don't like to know anything about the movie. It's like if somebody says, "Oh, Cam, you gotta see this movie." I won't say anything, but there's this one part. Woo! You'll know it when you see it. And then the whole movie, I'm just gonna be wondering when this part is gonna be coming up. Yeah, breaks never last that long enough. It's like when somebody's like, oh man, you gotta see this movie, it's got a great twist ending. Like, well, thanks, now I'm gonna be expecting a twist the whole time. Thankfully, I watched, I started it 2 nights ago and I finished it last night. The movie Companion. All I will say is that I am glad that I went into Companion blind, not knowing a single thing about the movie. Oh man, you gotta see this live stream in this one part. Yeah, the whole time you're watching it, waiting for this part. I didn't get the shocks fixed. Next week. Next week. Next week I get the shocks fixed. So I'm kind of guessing 50-50 that the shocks will still be good by the time I get home from the place. Only hint I'll allude to is that it's a movie that's viewable in 4K. Replacing them for free? Yeah, so we had them just standard maintenance replaced in January. So we get a year's warranty. So if they keep going bad, I got until next January. So let's see, it's September, so let's see, October, November, December. So I got 4 months. So I expect that I'll get at least one more shock replacement in there, probably. I know, they should give like oil changes for a year or something. All the driving, right? It's like, sure, yeah, okay, the shocks are under warranty and, you know, the parts and labor's covered, but the fact that it's happening multiple times, it's like, man, you know how much money we spend on gas coming back and forth? Uh-oh, your wife's not happy with you. What the heck, Nick? How many new games did you buy? First time since we got married, you made her mad. 15 months, pretty good. I don't know if this is a joke or like some sort of setup. Did you do one of those like close your eyes and open your mouth pranks? And then you put like a spicy food in there or something. Throw some diced onions in there. Yeah, so we have the Ninja Creamy. Yes, you've talked about 1,000,000 times. We both agreed we needed more containers. You have 4, but ideally you want 6, okay? He hid the mayo in the toilet, okay? Alright, so that means you need 2 more. So I go to Kijiji, search Ninja Creamy. Somebody's selling theirs with the containers for 120 bucks. And the containers themselves are like 45 bucks. Like each $45 each? So it's like, and now we have 2 Ninja Creamies. Total, okay. So to buy two extra containers would have been 45 bucks. You have 4, you wanted 6, so you'd like 2 additional ones. $45 for 2. Now you can have his and hers. For the Creamy brand, yeah, there's knockoffs, you don't trust them. So you got a $75 Ninja Creamy. I mean, you could sell it. Keep the 2 containers. Sell the Creamy with 2 containers. For 90 bucks, and there you go. Made you save a little bit of money. All right, big cheese. But you're still using the creamy often. The fact that you're trying to go from 4 containers to 6, I must say, I didn't think you'd still be using it this long. 65 on the likes. Come on, we got to get those likes up here. What's going on? Dum bum. Let's see, the opposite of big cheese thrift. Yeah, little cheese ripoffs. Every night you use it, and now you've perfected the recipe, but the perfect recipe takes 10 minutes to spin. So basically, by the time I finish spinning mine, hers is still 10 minutes away. So now we can do it at the same time. There you go. And is it the same recipe for the both of you? Or do you have 2 separate recipes? And how come you get yours first? Platinum, yeah, 1 in 8,000, Mike. Yep, 1 in 8,192, which I'm at 71.95, so under 1,000. Under 1,000 from being over odds here. Which hunt number 9 of this challenge is already over odds. If Giratina goes over odds, 2 out of 9 is not bad. 1 Fairlife chocolate protein shake, 2 tablespoons butterscotch, tablespoon powdered milk, quarter, yeah, chocolate milk, marshmallow rice. So the question is, do you both eat the same recipe? Scotcheroo ice cream pint. We do, yeah. So why not make one, and then while the second one's being made, you can share the first one. Share the first one, and then by the time you're done eating the first one, then the second one's ready. Not the worst nation you've ever chemmed. Speaking of recipes, though, I gotta make some more pretzels. It's been a few days since I've had a soft pretzel. Okay, hard to tell with Nick. Some elaborate setup. You have a really good pretzel recipe, do you now? Send it my way. I mean, it's probably not as good as mine, but I'll take a look. Do you use lye? I do use lye, yes. Yeah, then it's gonna be pretty much the same, yeah. Is there like a soft pretzel you can get with all the ingredients? Yeah, the works, yeah. Most people use baking soda because they are silly. Baking soda will work. You can bake the baking soda beforehand, and it'll be better than baking soda, but not as good as lye. Yeah, what's the fun of making pretzels buying the pre-made stuff? Yeah, make it from scratch. Put the flour and the yeast and the sugar and the lye and the butter. Oh yes, the works. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Come on now. Gotta be careful with that lie. That stuff is caustic. And the nice part is, after you're done dunking the pretzels into lye solution, you could pour the lye down the drain, and it's a nice drain cleaner. $72.05, no luck yet. You'd go to a Shiny's comedy show. Yeah, that'd be funny. He'd probably like tell some jokes. Let's get this Giratina. No! Jokes, chili dogs, and shiny hunts. Alright, this is the portion of the show where I'm gonna shiny hunt for a bit. So what you're saying is I could use drain cleaner in your pretzels. Not quite, no. I wouldn't use drain cleaner. That's got some other stuff into it. Oh yeah, and a lot of sound effects. Yeah, making smells into the microphone and all that. Rockruff is cute. You'd be liking it more and more. And the sitting cutie of Rockruff is really cute. Good soup. I drove by this Asian restaurant yesterday, and they had on the sign, they advertised one of the things that they sell as noodle soup. Noodle soup. Carlin George's son. George Carlin. Never knew he had. Nick Carlin. It's just top ramen. But it said noodle soup on the sign. It made me think of that Friends episode. Noodle soup. Soup. I mean noodle soup. I mean soup. You back, baby, Giratina? I like when he finally gets it correct. He finally says, soup, and then he corrects himself to noodle soup, which is wrong. That whole clip is really funny. Noodle soup. I guess only Joey would be thrown off that the soup was not the exact soup he was expecting it. You were running through Ruby last night, Jerry. Didn't realize that traded Pokemon started disobeying you at level 10. Whoa! I guess so. Gotta get that first badge. Yeah, I guess is that what it is? Level 10 until the first badge. That's why sometimes you could do the dirty, sneaky little trick. If you want a nice, quick playthrough, you can grab a Pokemon, grab your starter. Once you get to the Pokemon Center, trade your starter to a different game that's completed, level it up, you know, run it through the Elite Four or something with experience share or whatever, and then trade it back, and then boom, you've got like level 35 Pokemon already at the start of the game. Yeah, they upped it in later gens. Pokeball replicas, I don't think they open. I don't own one, but I don't think they do open. All of the Pokemon, yeah, in Dynamax Adventures have the same shiny odds. Every Pokemon is a 1 in 100 chance. with the charm. One in 300 if you don't have the charm. Oh, you forgot because, yeah, Jirachi wasn't the OT, so you were confused. Yes, that's true. Yeah, so that would count as a traded. So you're 3 times as likely to get a shiny that isn't the legendary. Yeah, it would have been nice if they opened, but I guess they don't. I guess they gotta fit all the electronics in there or something, because I think the center, the little dot in the middle of the Pokeball or whatever glows. Terrence Howard, that's your favorite Pokemon trainer. You just love that, don't you, Skrillbo? Mixing it up with some Dynamax, Mickey. Been doing Lunala, gotten so many other shinies, yeah. I mean, really, like, if any particular run is gonna have a shiny, there's 3 Pokemon that can be shiny that aren't the legendary, so. So it makes sense that you would see multiple non-legendary shinies before you got the legendary. Three chances out of 100 to get a non-shiny legendary, because there's 3 Pokemon that you catch, and then 1 out of 100 to get the legendary. So, okie dokie. Geez, 72-19. If this thing doesn't shine by the end of today's stream, this will officially have passed all 7 of my current shinies. And no luck there. Yeah, you can lose to the legendary and get shinies, absolutely. What? There's a Delibird. What's that spawning for? Still no Psyducks around me. I haven't seen a Psyduck all day at my house. It won't pass Sudowoodo though, it can't. Ooh, okay, I don't know what the chance is, but it can, but as of right now, it's more likely that I get it before that number. Odd time of year for Delibird. It's not that cold yet. 65 on the likes. Don't forget to hit your like button, everybody. Double tap your screens. Let's see if we can get them closer to 100 there. It's Giratina would be poetic for it to be the longest. I mean, yeah, maybe like Sudowoodo's kind of a weird Pokemon to have the longest hunt. First time sleeping without a fan last night. You're getting close. What's the temperature? 19 degrees Celsius and cloudy, so high 60s, I guess. Mid to high 60s here right now. But it's cloudy, so it won't feel as warm. Oh, Skrillbo, please. Being lost on a mountain and you see a Delibird, feeling relieved it'll give you some food, but you get hyper beamed by mistake. Oh, it's gonna give me a gift, and the gift smacks you in the head, you go falling down the mountain. Oh, Skrillbo. Skrillbo's a big fan of Jerry. Ooh, Spectrier and a Moonball. Somewhat fitting. Come on, Giratina, what the heck? 7227. Didn't even understand that's a palindrome, Giratina. Gina, please. Gina Tina, please. It's Delibird, we're saved! Delibird uses present. Hyper Beam, bang! Delibird used explosion. Oh, with the extra 10 minutes of stream is when the shiny will come. That could be true. That could be true. At least it's not Iron Bundle, yeah. Final Gambit Delibird. 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 Oh, Delibird. Zekrom and a repeat ball for Manny C. You think Iron Bundle is better and cuter? See, I disagree. Delibird's pretty cute. As is. Alright, what am I gonna catch here? Oh! Cling Clang! What the heck? I mean, dang, it didn't give me anything. I got scammed. Nightbot scammed me. It didn't even give me anything. It's a bundle of joy. It's scary looking. It's a robot. You screenshotted nothing. Gina, please. You can't screenshot an imagination. Gotta have to make Chem his own command without two lines of Pokemon. Yeah. Clink or Vanillite. Alright, I call a do-over. Snowball is too cute. Alright, let's see what my first catch command in a long time gives me today. Gardevoir and a Park Ball, that's better. I mean, it's better than nothing that I got earlier. Today was an important day in American history. The day Slayer released their album God Hates Us All. Yeah, it's kind of a different anniversary today. And no luck. No luck there. I didn't make a subtle 9/11 joke. Nightbot said Chem Nation. Chem caught Sandygas sitting cutie in a love ball. I mean, I'd buy that thing. It's pretty cute. Very unfortunate timing. Croconaw! Ooh, that's fitting for you, but unfortunately, Jerry, it's your son. Yeah, that's right. Cute is the word? Yeah, as your son, but as a teenager. That's right, Johto Jerry's got a picture of Fur Alligator getting Crocodile, his son, his child. Seed of his loins. I don't know what kind of other descriptors you could use. Here we go. Let's get this thing. Teenage Groot. I didn't like the baby Groot so much. I thought it was weird. Question marks in that picture. Do a real stretch. Baby Groot was a gimmick to sell plushies like Baby Yoda. I could see it. I could see it being created for the sole purpose of selling merch. Sitting Yoda, that's right. Y-O-D-A Yoda. Mm-hmm. 7,200. Yeah, Gina likes flat Yoda. Flat Desodier. Used to drive a toy Yoda. That's pretty neat. I drive a Hans. No, that wasn't very good. Kane used to do a big stretch when doing his ring entrance. Always seemed to make pyro come out of the ring post. Oh my gosh. A for effort. Kane and The Undertaker. Kane was pretty cool, but he was no Isaac Yankem. An attempt was made, yeah. Nothing there. Man, they should bring back Isaac Yankem, the wrestler. He was great. It's funny though, he kind of disappeared right around the time Kane came around. You're forgetting the other wrestling channel. There was WCW, I remember. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. All right, Slowpoke. Take care, man. Is who alive? Yeah, WWF and WCW. It's WWE now, I guess, but that one wrestler, Stone Cold Steve Austin, yeah, he was pretty cool. Yankem, yeah. Isaac Yankem. The dentist wrestler. And then I guess he wasn't that popular, so he became Kane. I'm gonna look him up. Isaac Yankem. Oh man, and he had like the bad teeth too. His teeth are all colored to look nasty. Oh man, yeah, Kane was definitely more popular than Isaac Yankem, the dentist wrestler with bad teeth. Weird Al comes up when you search that? What, Isaac Yankem? I looked up Isaac Yankem and it's all just pictures of him. Yeah, I wouldn't want a dentist with nasty teeth either. I mean, Nick, he could be an amazing dentist, but just really lazy with his own teeth, but that's not something you want to risk, really. Malamar just got the girder hairdo. Is that what it looks like? Mr. Weird, as Malcolm McDowell once called him. Mr. Weird? Weird Al? Milk flavored soda? Yeah, I don't want like carbonated milk. That's weird. No Giratina. 67 likes, that's almost 68, which is really close to that amazing number, 70. Weird Al in the second Halloween remake. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, actually. No Psyducks popping around here at all. Ooh, there's a Lechonk. Oh, it's not even pink. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. The Weird Al Yankem, Isaac Yankem, Weird Al, Rob Zombie movie. I'm lost. Something up with YouTube unless Kem misses the messages. I don't see a message of yours for a while. Oh, you did say something about Slowpoke up there. Turning to walk on the streaming house? What? Isaac Yank, I guess Yankovic. But I'm still lost. Weird Al and Loomis were being interviewed in Halloween 2? What? In that movie? Weird Al's in the movie? Slowpoke just left. I'm imagining a real Slowpoke turning to leave. I didn't know Weird Al was in that movie. I think I saw it like twice or once. Is Rob Zombie capable of making a good movie? It seems not. Man, Giratina. Getting close to being over odds here. Alright, he was in there as a cameo, okay. Yeah, I guess Skrillbo, like, you like Devil's Reject. I've only seen the first one. And it wasn't very good. I didn't have any desire to continue. The trilogy there. Oh. Yeah, getting dark around 7:30 where you are. Let's see, when is sunset here now? Yeah, 7:50 is sunset. Ooh, there's a big rain system close to me. And he contractually has to put his wife in everything. Rob Zombie? Oh, the system is like right underneath me. 8:15 or so, yeah. I guess 7:50 is sunset. So then usually it's pretty dark about half an hour to 45 minutes after that. The days are getting shorter. Yeah, I think as a joke. I don't think it's contractually obligated. More of a joke, but yeah, she's always in everything. It's like Mike Flanagan. His wife is always in all the movies. Surely it's right above you, the rain system. No, it's below my feet. It's underground. Mila Jovovich with Paul W.S. Anderson. Nothing there. She's not a good actress, though. I mean, I think I've saw the Rob Zombie Halloweens once or twice, and I didn't care for them. And I've seen House of a Thousand Corpses, and that wasn't very good. Mike Flanagan and Rob Zombie's wife. Wait, which one's a lousy actress? I live in the clouds, that's right. I have been inside of a cloud multiple times. That's pretty cool, though. Both. They're both. You don't think either of them are good? You want to live up there too in the clouds. S-O-D-A soda. Y-O-D-A Yoda. Oh yeah. You've only seen Dr. Sleep when it comes to Flanagan. And that's a good film. I don't think I watched Dr. Sleep. I read the book when it was first released, and I don't really remember much about it. I'm not sure if I've seen the movie. But, I like, you know, Mike Flanagan. His TV series were good. Like, the Haunting of Hill House is good. Bly Manor was okay. Midnight Mass was really good. Fall of the House of Usher was pretty good. But I really like that movie Oculus. That was a really good one. You never see her in anything else. Feeling a shiny Gigas will come tonight for you, Metachamp. Your Ultra Moon Shiny Luck seems decent compared to the Ultra Sun. Well, hopefully. Because you said Giratina's next, right? So if I don't get Giratina today, that's it. Like I'm not onto Giratina until Monday. So you got the rest of today, you got all Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and to get it before me. Script does the heavy lifting. There's a reason she was deaf in that one movie. Oh, no dialogue. In Hush. I'm trying to think. I didn't think Hush was that great of a movie. Yeah, Zapdos tomorrow. Let me see. Mike Flanagan. I want to see what movies he made that I've seen. Absentia was good. Oculus was good. Hush was okay. Gerald's Game was decent. I haven't seen Dr. Sleep or Life of Chuck. I can't remember if I watched Ouija. I'm not sure if I watched Before I Wake either. Following Giratina to be one more Gen 4 Wormhole Legendary. Which one is that? What's after Giratina? Origin of Evil was a good movie? Okay. The Moon Duck. Oh, yeah, Cresselia. Hill House and Fall of the House of Usher. Yeah, those were good. And Bly Manor wasn't as good. And I really liked Midnight Mass. I thought that was really good. The other one, the Midnight Murder Club or whatever it was called, I didn't think was that good. The Midnight Club or whatever they called it, yeah. I didn't think that was good. Oh, but he's doing Carrie. Upcoming horror miniseries. I didn't realize that. Carrie is an upcoming American supernatural horror miniseries developed by Mike Flanagan. That could be good. Okay, let's see. Hill House, he only wrote 4 of the episodes. Bly Manor, he only directed 1 episode and wrote 1 episode. Midnight Mass, he was the writer and director and editor and all that. Fall of the House of Usher, he wrote 7 episodes but directed 4 of them. Rebecca Ferguson is the villain as well. Which one was that? Usher? I know he hasn't had a hit song in ages, yeah. But I didn't know it was enough for him to sell his house. Man, the House of the Fall of the House of Usher, that was a good series. Bly Manor, yeah, the opinions are split because there was The Haunting of Hill House, which was really good, and then there was Bly Manor, which wasn't as good. Every time you say Flanagan, I think of the restaurant Flanagan's where I am, and their amazing baby back ribs. Baby back ribs at Flanagan's. Making you hungry, sorry. I didn't know Flanagan's was a place where they sold delicious baby back ribs. Sorry about that. Oh, and Dr. Sleep, okay. Dr. Sleep will put you to sleep. Yeah, I don't really remember too much about it. I think I enjoyed the book. I thought I remember enjoying the book. You think of Ned Flanders. When you hear Flanagan, you think of Flanders. I can see it. Everybody loves Ned Flanders. Not me. Flanagan sounds like an Irish, like a pub. It does. Kind of does, yeah. Alright. Come on. Giratina, please. Gina, please. You're bugging me, Gina. Man, still no Psyducks. New spawns coming around my house, but no Psyduck. Haven't seen Psyduck around my house all day. Alright, it is 4 hours, 10 minutes into the live stream. With the extra 10 minutes, we now have 1 hour left. This is above me. Oh, I'm not talking about you, Gina. I'm talking about Giratina, the Giratina. Gina for short. Mm-hmm. 1 hour, yes. Yeah, and Michael, I'm getting close to being odds. That time between the encounter 7,300 and 8,200. Let's see. I can do about 650 encounters in 5 hours. So, Yeah, probably not by the end of Monday. So maybe like 7 more hours. I don't know. Before I hit over odds. I've got an hour left into live stream, so that's about 120. So we'll end it at probably 74:10ish. Which means by the end of Monday, if it doesn't shine, I would just be over 8,000. Yeah, so if this doesn't shine by early Tuesday, then I'll be over odds. Brandon Smith saying hi. Hello, Brandon. Nothing there, nothing there. Still have time to get it today, though. So about 120 encounters or so. Swablu really represents the channel. Yeah, there were so very many of them. Ugh. That was frustrating. There was 50% chance on that route of a Lotad or a Lombre. 50%. And I got 5 shiny Swablu in a row on that route. That game did not want to give me my water Pokemon. So, are there any mobile phone games you like besides Pogo? I play Spite and Malice. On my phone, it's a card game. And I play Color Block Jam at the moment, those 2 games. Yeah, the Swablu was the OG Frustration Friday. It was, man, that was a while ago, yeah. That certainly was frustrating. 72 on the likes. Thank you for the 72 likes. 1 hour left to go. We gotta see if we can get some more likes going on. What's that Ryan Reynolds one called with the tetric physics? Pixel? Was that the one? Or is that a different movie? The one where like he's in a video game or something? Or is that something else? Oh, we did commercials for a mobile game. Okay, I thought you meant a movie. Yeah, that I'm not sure. Dead Space, Resident Evil 4, but in space. Necromorphs are basically the thing. Oh my gosh, that's freaky. I gotta see if there's a way to like reset all the achievements in Resident Evil 4. That game scared you silly? Dead Space? Cacnea's in the Dark Grunts team. That's weird. Very good game. Oh, yeah. One of these days, I gotta buy a new graphics card. And then I can put my current one back into the old PC. And then the kiddos can use like the old PC, play some games on. Cacnea, oh, dark, yeah, the dark team. Yeah, that, yeah, okay, I guess that's kind of weird. Dark Grunt, I was just thinking of like an evil grunt or something. I wasn't thinking dark types for whatever reason. Toon Blast, okay, Ryan Reynolds was doing commercials for Toon Blast. Times are tough when Ryan Reynolds is advertising mobile games. You're a thumbnail super clever with the negative color scheme matching to shiny. Kudos. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Cacturn is dark, so it's not too far off, but could have had a Cacturn on the team. Oh. Yeah, 2, 3 or 4 TV spots. I'm sure he got paid handsomely for it. Same with the Fairy Grunt having Alolan Vulpix Pure Ice. I guess because it evolves into a Fairy type or evolves into a Dark type. That's what they're going for. But I mean, there's a ton of other Fairy Pokemon or Dark Pokemon they could have used instead. Oh, mobile company he owns. Okay, well, if he owns it then, yeah. Makes sense. Come on, Giratina. Let's see them stripes. Let's see them blue stripes. Games? Yeah, games are getting expansive. Oh, he doesn't own Toon Blast, but he owns Mint Mobile. Okay. Mint Mobile. Hey, hey. Nothing there. Man, what a busy week. What's so gross? Oh, Stunfisk. What's wrong with Stunfisk? You don't like pancakes? Pancakes! I have to watch that clip again, that pancakes clip from Cabin Fever. What a weird clip that was. Hey, Brandon again. How you doing, Brandon? Yeah, Gina, please. Oh, he sold Mint Mobile last year. He's still in the commercials. Pancakes. Pancakes! The scene doesn't make any sense. Have I caught this shiny before? Not in this game, Michael. This will be my first time getting it from Platinum. I've caught it in Ultra Sun and Moon. From the Ultra Wormholes, and I think I got it into Dynamax Adventures too. Alright, alright. It was his though, he did own it. He walked away. What? 1.35 billion he sold it for? That's crazy. I'm sure he wasn't the sole owner. Otherwise, that'd be pretty crazy. Loxton says pancakes when referring to a Alolan Raichu. Yeah, surfing on a pancake. Nothing there. Wormhole shinies were fun. Yes. Yeah, probably a couple years ago already, before I did a series of getting all the legendaries from the wormholes. I'd love to do that again sometime. Behind the scenes, the kid was just there doing kung fu in the background. And Eli Roth is like, okay, put him in the movie. Wasn't even part of the script, just some random kid watching the filming. Oh, Stunfisk is gross because it's ugly. Oh, man. Gina just walking down the street looking at people. Ugh, gross. Yeah, 2 years ago or so. Yeah, they still are fun, exactly. Just haven't done them in a while. Yeah, my wormhole luck towards the end was pretty good, but after getting all of the possible legendaries from the wormholes, 38 of them or whatever, including the, I can't remember, yeah, including the Ultra Beasts, I think I was still over odds. Like, it was an average of like 1,800 or something. When you're watching a movie and that scene comes up, it's really funny and confusing, yes. All right, there we go. Mint Mobile sold to T-Mobile. 1.35 billion. Ryan walked away with 300 million since he owned 25% of the company. Woo, that's some good money. I'd be happy with 1% of that money. Convergent Stunfisk with a clown face pattern. Yeah, fun Fisk. I like that. Yep, even if I had 3 million, I'd be happy. Probably not enough to retire on, but enough to live comfortably. Definitely enough since he's already in he's already Deadpool. Plus, they got 300 million. So he's done pretty well there. $3 million bucks. If you didn't touch it, you could probably live off of the interest comfortably. $3 million, 3% interest if you can get it. It's what, $90,000? It would certainly be a lot of extra income. You stand by your comment. Dun, 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 dun. Calling it gross. One time Stunfisk took out three out of 4 lives in a Dynamax adventure. It was the first Pokemon in the Dynamax adventure. It was Stunfisk. It took out 3 of the lives. And then we beat it. And then the next Pokemon took out the last life. So only the Stunfisk, and it ended up being shiny for me. Kobe, hello Kobe. It was pretty nice. I think probably like Stunfisk was like, man, this legendary is gonna be shiny, and if it's then he's definitely not gonna take me, so I'll just take out 3 of his lives, and then I can be the only shiny. Yeah, seems like a good plan. Helped it get out of the cave, yeah. Gina was behind for a bit. Oh, okay. Giratina. Actually, what? I keep forgetting what it was. Plat badge. Oh, Oh, there we go. 7309 was CHIMCHAR. So there we go. Of all of the 7 shinies I have, this hunt now is longer than all of the other ones. The hunt continues. RoboCop. They need to remake RoboCop, but make it satirical, like the 80s version. Didn't they have a remake that, not too long ago, Gary Oldman was in it? But I guess it was more serious, right? Yep, okay, if it's possible to finish the Synodex before ZA. Huge BDSP grind to get the mana fee. Oh yeah, to get it for the decks. And the other 3 mythicals with the longer resets. Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge. When they did a remake, oh, it's PG-13 more serious. Okay, and Mia says it was bad. I mean, the first one, the original, wasn't even that good. The remake was worse. Nothing there. Brandon said hi again. Brandon, please. Yeah, you like the original? And no Giratina. Oh, Red Foreman is an actual villain. That's in the original. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. He doesn't really stand. I'm so used to him as Red Foreman. So like an actual villain, I couldn't take him too seriously. Yeah, Shaman. Yeah, Shaman. You could do Runaways a little faster. How many tags have you made? 0 in Pokemon Go. 0 tags? Some great action scenes. Yeah, I thought I was kind of corny. I think maybe that was, I forgot about Red. I forgot about that he was in it. Maybe that's part of the reason I couldn't get into that movie. It was hard to take him seriously. No Psyducks spawning. The only tag worthwhile using is frustration. I don't even know what tags are in Pokemon Go. 19, yeah, it was older, 1987. And no luck there. No luck on the Corphish in my game. No luck on the Wild Snorlax. And no luck on the other Corphish. It's kind of weird. I haven't seen any Psyduck spawns in my house. Oh, little labels you can put on them. Mega, Hundo, whatnot. Okay. So you can search and find them faster. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know about that. MGM movie as well. The studio behind the original Terminator. The mirror scene. Oh gosh, that was that's like the mirror scene. They could have just not included that because it looks bad. Though to be fair, like the image resolution back then was so low, and like TVs weren't really like crystal clear. So back in the day, it probably looked okay. it kind of pulls you out of the film, I find, a little bit, Skrillbo, but then you just get right back into it. Hey, ay. I'd be curious, like, watching it on, like, you know, a 17-inch CRT or whatever those old TVs are, VHS, to see how bad it looks. I mean, when the movie came out, you know, CTR or whatever. Be curious to see though how it looked. When was VHS sort of a thing? Because I know there was like the VHS and Betamax war. What was that, in the 80s? Late 80s through the 90s, okay. Late 80s, then the 90s, yeah, and then early 2000s, I guess, is kind of when DVDs started coming out. VHS ended in 2005, okay. And now they're coming back, like, a lot of these, like, I'm finding, they're more like specialty, but, like, some old movies are getting re-released on VHS. Yeah, it's 84 exactly. It's just when you watch it on like 4K and everything's so crystal clear, then it really highlights. It's like it really highlights how it didn't look so great. Like in Zombie 2 in 4K when he's fighting that shark under the water and you could kind of see like his makeup peeling off his face. You can see his plain skin behind it. Do you think the encounters for Raikouente Suicune in Oris and Ultra Sun and Moon would have been better if they used their individual themes? I don't recall the individual themes, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. This weekend, I don't think there's anything super fun happening this weekend. The joys of VHS having a separate tape rewinder. What? You'd have a separate rewinder? You told me to be nice to people, but when I tried to be nice to nice, others hit me with mean stuff. Oh man, you gotta just ignore them. You're being silly. Tell your teacher. Oh, is Community Day this weekend? Saturday or Sunday? It's a good thing you said something. Sunday, okay. Your wife worked at Blockbuster back in the day. Crazy fast rewinders. Yeah, because some people were not kind. They did not rewind. VCR was slow. To be kind, please rewind stickers. Yep. I said, rewinding the VHS tapes. It always reminds me that the story my friend told me. That his grandma, she rented a DVD, first time watching a DVD, and then she rewound the DVD after she watched it. Raiku's theme is more upbeat, Entei's slower, more serious. Suicune sounds more drippy. I'd have to listen to them, but yeah, I think it'd kind of be cool to have those. Yeah, I miss Blockbuster. Yeah, I don't rewind my DVDs, no. All three are remixes. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, that would have been neat then. Blockbuster, I said. Yeah, Blockbuster was fun. Like, when my wife and I were first married, and we didn't have kids yet. We'd, you know, walk down to the Blockbuster, look up and down the aisles and find some movies we'd both like. It was nice to be able to pick up the thing off of the shelf and look at it and read the thing on the back. And you know, you could do the same thing kind of with Netflix, but it's not quite the same experience. Yeah, pop them into media. Yeah, renting Sega games. Yeah, you could rent like rent all kinds of games there. And I remember like when new releases came out, they'd have like so many copies of the new release, and they'd have signs that like guaranteed in stock, otherwise your rental is free or something. Hey look, Roger and Ebert gave it 2 thumbs up. Yeah, as usually on the VHS box. I don't know why I pulled this out of the collection. This is my wife's movie as a joke. I pulled this out as it was a fake out for Guess the Movie. But look at this. 2 thumbs up. There it is. Ebert and Roper. 2 thumbs up, but then 3 stars. Like, I don't know if 3 stars is the maximum, but like, if it goes up to 5 stars, I wouldn't really be putting 3 stars on the box. Guaranteed in stock. Maybe really damaged. Yeah, they probably keep like a couple busted up ones in there. So that way if somebody notices, they're all out of stock. Okay, we got one here, but it's really damaged. So if you want it, you'll have to like, you'll have to pay the price to rent it. Four stars were standard back there. Okay, when Ebert and Roper. So 3 out of 4, okay. I was thinking 3 out of 5 wouldn't be really something you'd want to brag about. All right, thank you, Metachamp. You need the shiny duck in Pogo. I know, and they're not spawning all day at my house. I've been checking like every 15, 30 minutes to see if there's new spawns popping up at my home, and I haven't seen a Psyduck all stream. And nothing there. Okay, okay. There's Snorlax is still there, so they haven't changed the spawns. Two thumbs up was a different metric though. For the rapid fire reviews. 2 thumbs up! Just quick. You know, if it's 2 thumbs up, it was good. My younger daughter, she used to have her own thumbs up system. There'd be like thumbs down, or there'd be like 2 thumbs down, or there'd be like 1 thumb down and 1 sideways, or there was like 1 down and 1 up, or there was like 1 up and 1 sideways. I could never really like figure out what kind of order they went into. Nothing there yet on the Giratina. Yeah, 1 thumb up and 1 thumb down was mixed. Ebert in his independent magazine, 4-star metric. Okay, so this Chicago Tribune, or USA Today and Chicago Tribune, 3 stars. But notice it says 3 stars exclamation point, and that's USA Today. And on the back, there's 3 stars exclamation point for Chicago Tribune. So was the exclamation point part of the rating system as well? Like, there's 3 stars, and then there's 3 stars with an exclamation point. Swim tube Psyduck Spotlight Hour. 1 in 64 chance? Yeah, I don't think they'd be that generous. It's like an A and an A+. So it's better than 3 stars, but it's worse than 4 stars. It's like 3.5 stars. It's a B+. They're yelling the stars. 3 stars is like an 8 out of 10. I mean, okay, that's pretty good then. I could see them putting that on there. How are you doing? You're giving the stream 2 thumbs up. Thank you, Kieran. They're eating the dogs. And now they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. It goes 3-star question mark, 3 stars, and then 3-star exclamation point. There we go. Do you prefer the star system or a number system? My system is, do I like it or not? That's pretty much it. I typically don't rate things. I don't typically rate things. I might say, yeah, it was a good movie, or it was a really good movie, or it was an okay movie, but that's kind of the system I use. I suppose I could assign numerical values to it. An okay movie is a 5 out of 10. A good movie, that's like a 7. A great, like, I really like that movie, is like a 9 out of 10. And then, I don't know what a 10 out of 10 would be. What if they're all thumbs? Yeah. Could be Mr. Burns' personal thumbs up. Mr. Burns, he's so frail. Having a hard time lifting his own thumb. Luminion and a love ball. I mean, that's kind of fitting. I don't think a 10 out of 10 movie exists. I mean, I think you think 10 out of 10 would have to be reserved for like the absolute best movie of all time. What did you rate Barbarian? I really like Barbarian. I really liked it. Like, I guess 10 out of 10 really means perfect, right? I will never like 2 movies the exact same amount, so any ranking will never be complete or accurate. Exactly. That's why I don't try to rank things, because, like, you know, I watched this movie and I liked it. It was good. It was okay. It was really good. Kind of thing. Like, I don't like, oh, this is an 8.3 out of 10. Barbarian for you, 8.5 out of 10. Barbarian, I really like Barbarian. I said I'll probably watch Weapons this week. I'll see if my wife wants to watch it, maybe Saturday or something. And I thought, yeah, Barbarian was really good. I liked it. 5 out of 8 jelly beans. There you go. Saving the exclamation mark for the absolute pinnacle. Said I own Talk to Me on 4K. I'd like to pick up a copy of Bring Her Back. So the guys, whatever, who did Talk to Me and Bring Her Back are 2 for 2. The people who did Barbarian, if I believe the reviews on Weapons, it's a 2 for 2 for them as well. Create a floor wig rating system. This one's, this is a 4 floor wigs out of 7. She went to the store. I'm sure she doesn't need to be brought back. Bring her back. 2,300 on the Reggie. Not too long. Love it when the movie's an hour and a half. Hour and a half is a good length for a movie. 2 hours is good too if the movie needs it. Like sometimes they'll stretch a movie out. But an hour and a half, that's pretty standard, I think. What flavor jelly beans? Yeah, 5 out of 8. 5 out of 8 strawberry or watermelon jelly beans is pretty good. 5 out of 8 licorice jelly beans, not so great. 8 out of 10 bring her back. Man, there was some cursed parts in that movie. Ugh. I'm gonna give it 4.5 bites of 7 jelly beans. 4.5 bites of pizza. That's my rating. I haven't seen the new Conjuring, no. I usually don't see movies in the theaters. Yeah, a movie can be long, but it has to work where you don't feel like the runtime. Not every movie can pull it. I've seen 2 hour, I've seen like hour and a half movies that felt like it dragged on forever. And I've seen 3 hour movies that just like, whoa, that movie's over already? Great acting overall, but you know, oh yeah, in Bring Her Back, yeah. Part where the adopted mom tells Piper what she's gonna do to her was like, girl, do you hear yourself? Yeah, she's weird. I'm the Man of Steel books. 2 hours and you feel it, the Conjuring movie? See, I've been hearing mixed reviews. Some people say like, it wasn't very good, and some people really enjoyed it. 5 stale licorice jelly beans or 5 fresh licorice jelly beans? I give this a 5 black licorice jelly beans out of 6. That would be like a confusing review. People be like, so is that good or like... The first Conjuring, yeah, the first 2 Conjuring were really good. The third one, I don't recall being too impressed. So like, did you hate the movie or like... Are black licorice jelly beans like negative points? Definitely a box office slam. So it made money. 4 out of 5 floor wigs. I should make like a movie review channel, but every single episode, like the ranking system changes. I give this movie 6 thumbs up, with no context of how many is the maximum amount of thumbs. 4.5 black licorice jelly beans out of 8. This is 3 stars in a triangle. Out of 5. I give this movie 5 out of 5 ball bearings. Out of the... I won't be out of the spicy beans for a long time. The 2 big thumbs up. Yeah, 2 thumbs up is not good enough. They gotta be big thumbs. Transformer movies made a lot of money. No one considered them good. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a box office hit and it's not a great movie. Just like you can have a really great movie that bombs at the box office. But at the end of the day, I guess it's money that drives. Even if the reviews are not bad, but it makes a lot of money, then they'll might make another one. 7 bald eagles out of 9. Yeah, why did the size of the thumbs matter, right? Where did you get those other 3 thumbs? Calls the Mountie. I gotta get like one of those like fake thumbs from a magic shop or something. A gag store. And then I could be like 3 thumbs up and there'll be like an extra thumb like popping out of there. I think I also used the tiers of I didn't like it, I liked it, I really like it. Isn't that, I think that's how Netflix does it. Like when you watch a movie, it'll say like, how did you like the movie? And it's kind of like, I liked it, I really liked it, I really didn't like it. Yeah, it just made a lot of money. Said I heard mixed reviews about the movie, so I'll wait until the new Conjuring hits a streaming service and then I'll watch it. That's the Barney Gumble rating system. The thumbs? Cinema Sins. What's that, Gina? And nothing there. What the heck? We got 5 minutes of stream time left, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Well, 6 minutes plus the bonus 10. Saddens me. Well, some movies I'll see at the theater. Depends on the type of movie, right? If it's like an action movie or like a superhero movie or something, I would see those in the theaters. Dark of the Moon, the one the majority of the second half was a battle in some large, vaguely American downtown populated city? What? Oh, Cinema is a critic, okay. You're a movie critic. I still can't believe like this movie they released physically. They started coming out with this movie this year. Apparently, like, before they re-released it, this movie was super hard to find, and you'd pay like 50-60 bucks just for the DVD of Rumpelstiltskin. I bought the Blu-ray at Walmart for $19. Yeah, exactly. The financials could determine whether or not they make it. Like, that's why, like, I thought Furiosa was a great movie. I thought it was fantastic. But it didn't do so well at the box office, so now, like, they might not make another Mad Max movie. $19 too much, come on. Rumpelstiltskin. From the creators of Leprechaun. And see, Leprechaun spawned a franchise. I think Rumpelstiltskin could have spawned a franchise too. Beast Wars were good. You like that one? I think I've seen the first 2 Transformers. How many was Shia LaBeouf in? Because I know I haven't seen any of the Transformers movies that didn't have him in it. 2? Okay, so then I probably only saw the first 2. Oh, 3? Well, then I saw 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, also if the OG director Mad Max dies anytime soon, the franchise need to die. Yeah, didn't he like write and direct all the movies? So it's like you get the creator's vision throughout the whole thing, which is nice. Oh, he's in all of them but 1, okay. So, are there only 4 Transformers movies? The I like it when naming Moe's new restaurant ends with, I hate it. Uncle Moe's family feedback. I hate it. Oh, okay, there's like 5 or 6. Mark Wahlberg did at least 2? Okay. Mark Wahlberg did a pretty good job in Shooter. Kind of a little bit clunky into Happening. Oh, and then there's like 5 or 6, and there's Bumblebee. After Disturbia was really good. I really like Disturbia. Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf was a really good movie too. Four Brothers, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, Shooter's a good movie. Eagle Eye's okay, just okay. I liked it. Disturbia's better, but I enjoyed Eagle Eye. Yeah, Disturbia, the Rihanna song, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, I think he was into Ted movies. I didn't watch those. Access to something at work called Google. It's a search engine, tells me Shia LaBeouf was in the first 3 movies and there's 7 total. Okay. So there we go. So I've seen 2 or 3 of the Transformers movies. When you go through the hard drive, let me know what you think. Yes, I'll likely pick it up at the end of the stream, which is in 12 minutes. Or longer if the Giratina decides to shine. Glitch in Pogo where you're guaranteed a BG? Oh, the background. Yeah, I was hearing about that. Give it a berry. Keep running away and clicking until the berry icon's gone. Yeah, I heard that. I think Manny was telling me about it. Though, supposedly the running away and encountering it can take so long before the berry disappears that, like, the Pokemon just completely despawns on you. Yeah, that would be an interesting frustration hunt. Just me catching Giratina. Yeah, like, if it shines by the end of the stream today, there's a very low chance that I'll be able to catch it. Because I have to go... Oh my gosh, there's 3 Eevees now. Where's my Psyducks? Seriously. You had 3 despawn on you, right? So I wouldn't risk it with a shiny one, I don't think. I think if I found a shiny Psyduck, I would not risk the background. Transformers, I like the first one and Bumblebee. Yeah, the first one was good. First one was pretty good. The second one I thought was okay. Like, I don't know if I saw the third one, but... Well, yeah, what if it was gonna have the background anyway? You wouldn't know, right? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly why the glitch works or how it works, and... I'm guessing that probably, if I had to guess, even though a Pokemon may stay in a particular spot for, I don't know how long, when a Pokemon spawns, how long it sticks around. Let's say 30 minutes. It could be that the stats of that Pokemon, not the shininess, but maybe like the stats or the background chance changes every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes. No luck. No luck. 9 more minutes. We're making this up to 7,400. So there we go. So by tomorrow, our Monday will be getting, yeah, Monday will be hitting just over 8,000, maybe 8,100 on Monday. So not quite over odds on Monday. If it doesn't shine by the end of Monday, then early Tuesday I'll be hitting odds. You watched Disturbia like 100 times, 2007. Still on a break from watching it. I really like that movie. Kool-Aid flavored poutine. No, stop that. Surprise, you know the Hood Classics. Yeah, what's that? Dun, 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 dun. Hooey. What was that movie that was recommended to me? Marshmallow. There's a horror movie called Marshmallow. I gotta try to watch that. I think it had like 80% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. There's a lot of like horror comedy movies that are like coming out, or like tongue-in-cheek or whatever, like whatever you'd call it. They don't take themselves too seriously. We need some really good serious horror movies. Like Bring Her Back, that was a good one. Let's see. Teeth. Yeah, that's an old one. Tucker and Dale, that's your favorite. I still have to see that one. In terms of movies recently, horror comedy, The Monkey might be up there for me. And I said I watched Companion for the first time. No, Manny, stop that. I watched Companion for the first time. I didn't know a single thing about the movie going in, so perfect. Still on a search for a movie that scares me. Hefty, have you seen the movie Terrified? Not Terrifier, Terrified. I think it's a Spanish movie, so there's subtitles. There's definitely movies that you could like be spooked during the movie, but I think the days of once the movie's over, you being like hiding under your covers going to bed, once you're an adult, you kind of don't get scared like that anymore. Yeah, but yeah, I don't mean jump scares. That doesn't count exactly. Kind of like, I'm almost 40. So I really don't know that there's ever going to exist a movie that like, after I'm done watching the movie, like I'm legitimately scared, like want to keep the lights on. The closest that I've got to that recently was It Follows. Just laying in bed at night and the bedroom doors open a crack and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, if like some creepy old woman comes in there like to get me, I'm like, there's no exit. I can't open the window fast enough. Yeah, jump scares are abundant in the Conjuring films and in the spin-offs and in the regular ones. For me, it's like when you know a jump scare is coming. Like you know they're about to do it because there's always like that music, there's always the setup, like there's always they open a thing and it's like the camera's obscured. You know the jump scare's coming, but you're like, ugh! And you want to look away, but you can't. The sound goes out. Sometimes it goes out, and then sometimes you get like the building, like the like it's the sound is building to something. You know something's about to happen. Terrified was you wouldn't say it's a jump fest scare. Some really unsettling, disturbing imagery. Ah, nothing there. What is going on? 7408. Man, I can't believe this thing hasn't shined yet. This Pokemon Platinum run, man, it hates me. I've got, like 3 more minutes, so probably like 74:15. The collapse in the basement. See, I find the spookiest movies for me are typically like the ones that involve like spirits and whatnot. Even though I don't really like believe in demons or ghosts, you know, inhabiting my house, it just somehow seems the most plausible. I guess because if ghosts and spirits did exist, then like they could be anywhere. It's not like Jason Voorhees, which is he's only in Camp Crystal Lake for the most part, or in space, or in Manhattan, but not in Manitoba. Ghosts and spirits, they can appear anywhere. No Giratina! 4 more encounters will bring it to 74:15. The Wooden Man and Oddity, yeah. If I got a package in the mail and it was the Wooden Man from Oddity, man, I'd grab the hatchet. Or I'd like leave it on my neighbor's doorstep or something. 2 thumbs up and 3 stars! Exclamation point. Christmas ROM hack of Emerald where you battle Santa on birth items. Santa. Deoxys battle music starts with 3 ringing bells. Oh, instead of 3 ringing bells. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, Friday the 13th movies don't frighten me. As a kid, yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. Man, he can get you in your dreams, man. You're not safe. Scared in the last few years. The first act of Barbarian, that was pretty unsettling. And a specific scene in Nope. Okay. But yeah, like usually if I get up in the middle of the night, like, and I'm gonna go to the kitchen and grab a water or something, like I don't turn on the lights. I walk through the house in the dark. Puppet combo games. I'll have to look into them. All right, last encounter coming up. Quick couple of thank yous. Ultima Luigi flexing 3rd month of channel membership, as well as dropping the $20 donut fund. Thank you very much, Ultima. And Kieran at the end there was 17 months of channel membership. Yeah. Oh, VHS. Yeah. Actually. Backrooms Volume 3, that one kind of freaked me out. That one freaked me out a little bit. All right, here we go. 74:15. Fingers are crossed. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, not shiny. Well. Giratina, we will return to the Giratina hunt on Monday. Tomorrow I will be dual hunting Zapdos in Pokemon Red. So I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Great rest of the day. Oh, the Evil Tin, early the movie is stable. Oh, dressed as an 8. Yeah, that was freaky. That part was freaky, yeah. Great rest of the day, everybody. Good luck on your own shiny hunts. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.